Typical, unique, bring the case files in. Bronx Tales, yeah, we dig right in. Dago in the TruCrime Cafe. The last 24 make the lies give way. Pavarotti with the facts so clean. Harsh reality in the break room screen. Truth and transparency line by line. We tear the mask off every single time. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they buried truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Till it's real. Jules, true crime reactions, eyes on fire. Hildreth investigates, keeps the pressure higher. Amber Vance with the sharp lit frame. Travis T. Logic calling out names. Glitch DNA ripping through the noise. Every fake excuse gets drowned in the void. Idaho for Delphi, Karen Reed. So many shadows we expose the bleed. No sleep, no praise, just cold hard days. Every missing piece gets brought to light. They spin the smoke, we cut the rope. If they bury truth, we bring it back tonight. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Keep the receipts, keep the flame. Every crooked story learns our name. Every door they shut, we kick it wide. Truth and transparency walk beside. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We don't bend, we don't kneel. Truth revealed, truth revealed. Justice moves when we feel. Day after day, we clear the haze. Truth revealed, truth revealed. We won't stop till it's real. Truth revealed. Truth revealed. Until the whole world knows what's real. We were all there, in the chair, in the room. The blackest nights in the moon. 4 people murdered in the night. My inner innocence taken, I'm guilty. I did not fight. You took it all away in the end. There was nothing left. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. I said it then, I'll say it now. I'm innocent, they blacked me out. I'm a fool, I'm a man, I'll never say I did it. I can't. You took it all away in the end. There was nothing left. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. Nothing left for me now. Nowhere to turn to. I thought you were here to protect and serve, not ruin my life. I thought you were here to protect and serve, but you lied. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. All redacted, blacked out. Corruption and lies. All the truth, it's gone now. Let's talk about Jeffy Lube. What a strange one, such a weird dude. His life is on YouTube. Now on it anywhere, no one really cares. Talks about nothing, what the prompter says. Paid opposition, you tell me straight. Say a little piece, then you imitate. Run that same line, like a cheap little trick. Acting real loud, but the mask ain't slick. Just talk about Dylan, and you'll all see Jeffy Lube, Jeffy Lube. Bro, it ain't deep. You run your mouth, then you run to your screen. Now every false friend looks real damn weak. Jeffy Lube, your time is up. Jeffy Lube, enough's enough. Jeffy Lube, go on, go home. Jeffy Lube, you know the tone. Is the pay really worth it for pretend friends? Smile for the camera, then it all bends. You know as well as I do, your time's coming down. Every fake little crown hit the floor now. Please go home, find a hobby, play your guitar, that might be your glory. You can't talk trash and call it tough when
My name is Jeff.
All right, all you beautiful people. Good Sunday morning, afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I hope it's good because it is great to be here with you guys. I missed you so very much. I did get to see a lot of you guys last night, but not. I missed all Friday and all that, and I'm sorry. Lots going on out here in the real world. So thank you guys for being here today so that we can catch up. This should be one of two shows today, at least. At least. So thank you guys for joining us. Please make sure to hit the like button. Again, thank you all for joining us last night on the Verdict Room with Mr. Carlos. Great show. I enjoyed it so very much. I hope you guys did as well. For those of you that were there, it is great to be back. I did truly and honestly miss you guys. Seems like I think I only missed one day, and it seems like it's been a week. It's crazy, but here we are. We are back at it again. We're going to be breaking down Miss Yesi's interview, and oh boy, it's an interesting one for sure. I didn't think some of you guys would want to hear it because everybody else has hit it already, but I had a couple people, some of the smart people that basically run this stuff over here with me, telling me it would probably be should have been a good idea. So that's why we're doing it. And then some. We'll be breaking that down and whatever else we jump into here. Please make sure to hit the like button, share this out. Again, I hope you're all having an amazing weekend. Happy Sunday to you, whatever part of the day it is. It's great to be here with you guys. Please, once again, hit that like button, share this out. And let's do this thing. Here we go.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with a restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Cracked reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the TruCrime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. It's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the TruCrime Cafe,
Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to the cafe. We are open for business. Thank you for joining us today. Again, I hope everybody's having a beautiful weekend and an awesome Sunday. Thank you for being here. I hope it's not too early for some of you. I debated on doing this, but I wanted to get it going early to make up for Friday, of course. And we're going to have another show later or a little late afternoon, maybe. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe I'll do 5 shows. I'm just kidding. I won't do that many. I don't have that much energy, but missing one day makes you want to bring it back. That's for sure. And I did miss it, and I missed you all so very much. So it is good to be here with you today. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Let me see here. Who we got joining us today? It looks like Jeeves is in the house. I miss Jesse Lynn. Always happy to see you all. Thank you for being here. Blue Eyed Butterfly, welcome to you. In Stitch is great to see you. Neighbor. Julianne, welcome. Good to see you today. Mikey's in the house with the last 24. Good to see you, brother. Welcome back, Paco. Good to see you. Miss Rowe, welcome, welcome. Blue-eyed butterfly. Sophie, there's Miss Sophie. Good to see you, Miss Sophie. Sluther 75. Rebecca Seidner, welcome to you. Microdot, welcome. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us. The Devents Rest. Miss Jody's in the house. One of our awesome and amazing Aussie friends from down under. Good to see ya. George King, welcome, my friend. Moonlit, wait, welcome back. Good to see you, dear. Up. Oh. Let me see here. I am X's booger on the Resolute desk. Okay, welcome to you. Verity Lane, welcome. Good, or Leanne, good to see you. I'm sorry about that. Tina Skullscar, welcome to you. Great to see you today. True Crime Unleashed, thank you for joining us. Looks like Blue Eyed Butterfly is having a Dago-versary today. 6 months, that's amazing. Super awesome, and congratulations. Thank you so much for being part of our family for a 6 whole months. That's awesome. Looks like Mr. Meatball's dancing it out for you. Thank you again for being part of this awesome community and this awesome family. We appreciate you, Blue Eyed, so very much. Excuse me. Welcome, Croft. Good to see you. Colonel H, welcome. It looks like Junior's in the house. Welcome. Dylan, Hildreth Investigates. Great to see you. Thank you, the moderators, for joining me today on a Sunday. I appreciate you so very much for being here, taking time out of your busy lives to hop in here with little old me. It is so very much appreciated. Thank you, Miss Rowe. Guys, please make sure to hit that like button, share this out. Subscribe if you have not yet done it, and make sure that you are if you want to be, because YouTube has a tendency to do its own thing. So make sure that you are subscribed if you want to be. Again, hit the like button, share it out, let everybody know what we do over here, if you will. Please and thank you. Let me see. Miss Wendy's in the house. Good to see you, dear. Stone Enchantress, welcome. Yeah, I don't think I could pull 6 shows off in a day. If I did 5-minute shows, maybe, but moving forward, Miss Jessie Lynn, good to see you. Hope all you guys are not having these heat waves and being able to enjoy your weather. It's been cooler over here. I agree, Mr. Paco. I do agree. I've always thought that that was an important part of this entire case. Ms. Gianna Gambino in the house. Good to see you, Mia. Welcome and good morning, Ms. Rach. Wonderful to see you. I hope that little meatball is doing awesome today. And yourself, of course, ma'am. Again, guys, we're breaking down Miss Yesi's interview, and this one has some to it for sure. For sure. Oh boy, Dylan. Oh boy. Pretty much Kale's welcome. Good to see you today. All right. I'm going to give it just a few more minutes to make sure we get everybody in here that wants to be in here so we don't have to backtrack on it. I hope everybody's doing amazing today. Please and thank you for hitting that like button if you will. And share it out, guys. Again, this should be one of at least 2 shows today, hopefully. I will be doing a Cafe Conspiracy show late afternoon, early evening to this evening. Back here again. Welcome, Michelle F. Good to see you. For those of you that are into the conspiracy stuff, you might want to tune in for that one. But today we're going to work on the unbelievable, brand new. No, I'm just kidding. Idaho 4Ks. Welcome, Ms. Halls. Good to see you today. Good stuff, Miss Gianna. Wonderful to hear that. Oh, wow, Stitches. That's wild. Oh, I knew that was coming. Just a minute here. Never fails. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Oh, just trying to flip my sleep schedule around and failing miserably.
Working a different shift now because of the new job.
Yep, I'm going to be on thirds.
Yuck. No way. The only thing I can handle, like when I used to do 24 hours at the fire department, you work 24 on, 48 off, blah, blah, blah. And then you flip flop it, 48 on, 24 hours, stuff like that. That is the only way I can handle it because we would sleep too. But working on normal standard third shift doesn't work for me. I never could handle it. It's just weird. I don't get it. I can't sleep during the day. I don't know if it was my ADHD or what. So I was always exhausted. So I just never could do third shift alone. So
yeah, I've worked third shift before, and it was just a matter of can I get the truck home in one piece. That was when was when it was rough. But I pretty much just
welcome, Pedro.
My grandpa was always up by that time, so I just called him and we talked.
Yeah. Roll the window down in the wintertime and blast that cold air right in your face to keep you going. I get it.
And I just blare some Toby Keith. Start singing about how great America is.
Right. Or some kind of red cups or, stuff like that. Yes, I get it. Toby Keith was one of the worst losses we've ever had. That dude was one of the most talented country singers ever. I love that guy. He was awesome. Yes, I agree, Mikey. Morning, Karmic. Good to see you today. What are you doing now, Dylan, with this new job?
Pretty much packaging.
Okay. Like a factory type thing? Gotcha.
Yeah.
Michelle F., good to see you. Have you seen this interview, by the way?
Yes, I have. I was actually going to do a breakdown on it on my channel. And then
we're going to react today for sure.
Then we got then I got the notification you were coming on with the Sunday surprise, and I'm like, oh, okay, awesome.
By the way, interesting video you did, my friend, on the putts there. Good stuff.
Yeah, it was a It was a nice little.
You guys need to go check out Dylan's channel if you haven't done it. One of the mods, please put Dylan's link in here because that was interesting, buddy. I'll tell you what, you did a good job.
Yeah, it was. It was strategically placed. That way, you have to watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm a proud papa on that one. I'll just tell you right now. No worries there.
Oh yeah.
It is, Dave. It's very interesting. We're gonna break it down like we do. Stop and start, start, break, and probably swearing and yelling and all that fun stuff because there's some nugs in this one for sure. So, and some proof positive to the absolute insolence and lying and BS and just whatever you want to call it for all the people that are sitting out there calling us out because we're saying and questioning certain people in this case. Well, this interview proves that the reasons why we do that, why we ask the questions and point things out, because here it is again.
I mean, when you think about it, if the investigators did their job and left no room for gray area, we wouldn't be here.
Thank you. Thank
But
you.
there are miles and miles and miles of gray area, and
Yes.
so much is left up to interpretation.
The map is more gray than it is colorful. I'll tell you that much right now. There's no black and white at all. And there's no colorfulness either to this. It's all gray. I'm telling you, it's bad. And you guys know this.
And one of the things that I've been thinking about doing a video on is why are we automatically assuming that even some parts are true from Dylan's story? Why are we automatically assuming that whoever said it's okay, I'm here to help you? Why are we assuming that there's a chase? Now, I do think there was a chase because there's physical evidence of it. Who was being chased? We don't know. But
thank you. That's a good point.
There are a lot of
there's
a lot of things that even on our side of the proverbial aisle we're just taking as gospel that I'm not ready to take as gospel.
I agree. And that's like even last night, for those of you that were there last night with us at the verdict room, we had our guest was Carlos, Miss Kim's husband from Typically Unique. Carlos is a guilter per se, okay? But even he himself has said there's too many questions. There's too many things that he fully understands why we think the way we do and why we see things the way we do. And I appreciated him saying that, you know. It was a great conversation we had with him, but he said, why don't they just tell you? Why don't they just tell us? Why can't they just show us?
And really, that's the difference between a conversation and a confrontation.
Yeah, thank you. Very good point. Good point, bud.
Because no matter what angle I look at it, you cannot prove that the light-colored sedan had any involvement in the crime.
Right.
You cannot prove Brian Koberger was anywhere in Moscow ever.
No, they can't. No, that night they cannot prove it. They haven't shown it. They can't prove that he was inside the house. They can't prove that he knew anybody that was involved in this. And thus far, they've proven the opposite of all of these things, guys, which is in turn another reason why we're here with it. Which he is in the house. Good to see you. There are a few guilters that have issues with the roommates in the 9/11 delay. Right. And that's what Carlos said last night, that's what brought him into this case in the first place. So, yeah. Good to see you, Karmic. So glad you guys did that on replay. But that's a great discussion to have a stable ground. Well, and here's the reason why I did it, Karmic. One, I like Carlos a lot. He's somebody on the guilt side that uses common sense, that isn't an ass to people, that knows how to have an adult conversation with people. And I wanted to prove a point last night. That was the other reason why I did this. The point has been proven that we can sit and have a conversation with somebody that has a complete opposing opinion than we do without being assholes to each other, without going for each other's throats, without attacking each other. And there is the proof. We proved our point and the story. And anybody that can't do that, you need to grow up. Okay? You do. You need to grow up. we're adults, folks. This is not, sixth grade and we're back and forth at each other over some bullshit. We want to know truth. And that comes from both sides of the fence, not just ours. They want truth too. Well, the ones that have common sense, they want truth too, okay? They just see it in a different way. And I fully understand and respect that. We made good points last night that he completely sees and understands why we see it that way. And he proved some points to me to make me understand why he sees some of the things he does. And again, we can do it, okay? We cannot allow them to continually try to divide and conquer this community because they want to be in control of this. No, we have control here, not them. End of story. And that's the way we're going to keep it, guys. Period. Anyway, right, Jeebs. It is respect for others and others' ideals and thoughts and feelings. And that's the way it's always going to be in this community, period. Storykeeper, welcome. Jay, good to see you. And again, folks, there's nothing wrong with asking questions, especially when they've been presented to us the way they have been. You have interviews with people that are saying things that are so outlandish and out of this world. We're just supposed to sit and go, oh, okay, I get it now. No, that isn't truth to me. That isn't justice to me. So we will continue doing what we do until it does change. And if it doesn't, well, guess what? You get to hear my big ass mouth as people that don't like it out there. Yap, yap, jab, jab all day long, because I'm not going to stop until something makes sense with this. That's my biggest issue. Welcome, Ms. Lori, Crime and Chaos. Good to see ya. Blah, 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 blah. All right, guys. It looks like we've got probably just about everybody we're going to have in here. So we're going to kick this off. 1 minute. Looks like there's 127 people with 48 likes. If we can please try to get them likes up there to match, I would greatly appreciate that. Make sure you guys are leaving comments before, during, or after the show. YouTube loves that. Definitely helps the channel and the community.
Before we get
to go ahead.
Yesi's, did you see the part with Christy Goncalves that I brought up?
Remind me.
She called it the Koberger case.
Oh, no, I didn't see that. So let's talk about it real quick.
Yeah, that everybody missed it at first. Somebody in a Facebook group caught it, and the way that they presented it was actually spot on.
Is there a link to it?
It's in a group. I'm not sure if it's private, but I think I played it on my channel.
All right, hold on.
Let's see if I can find it. It was.
Do you remember which was it? In a video or a short or?
It was like a short. I'm trying to get to the exact timestamp of my video where I played it.
Which video is it in?
The latest one. The one this morning.
Dylan Mortensen's not a victim?
Yeah. It's at the 10:10 mark.
Gotcha. I will throw it up here. All right, 1 minute.
Yeah, and this was at CrimeCon.
Oh, welcome, Hangman. Yeah, we know how that all went. Okay, hold on.
Hold on, it's loading. Is this acceptable?
Him. I hope everybody knows who I'm talking about. I really don't want to say his name. But he'll start as the defendant, as the murderer, and he ends as a hero when it gets to the
5 minutes later.
I like your channel.
Thank
I like
you.
your view.
You cover the Koberger case. That's
Yes, you cover it.
You cover the Koberger case. Excuse me? That case involves your daughter.
Good catch, buddy.
Why wouldn't you put your own daughter in the front of that? You covered my daughter's case.
Bingo. That's how it should be stated.
The
Yeah.
Idaho 4. You notice everybody that is on the side, a lot of people that are on the side of Oberger is innocent or there are serious questions. What is the case called? The Idaho 4. You look at the guilters. What is this case called? The Koberger case.
Very good points, buddy.
More proof right there. That was just the main one that I wanted to bring up.
No, good point. I mean, you would think if it was my child, it would be you covered my child's case. Right or wrong. I mean, there's just too many issues. I'm sorry. Too many issues. But good call, bud. Good call. You've been doing a great job out there. And again, guys, you need to be in fact, I'm going to drop the link in here again. You need to be watching what Dylan's doing over there. He does a great job. He finally took my advice finally and added the reacts to his Jesus, I can't think today. Reacts to his title because he reacts, guys. He does a great job at reaction. So
yeah, it's got that going, and then college football starting up, so I'll be covering that. And racing's finally getting interesting enough again, so I'm getting that
3 channels
together. Yeah.
Are they going to be 3 separate, or are you going to put all the sports in one?
Separate. I try to put everything in one, but the algorithm hates that with a fiery passion.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I get it completely. Yeah, it's been a struggle with this one. You're doing good, though. Proud of you. Seriously, and you're coming up quick, so good stuff. Keep it going. Keep it going, and do it. Keep doing what you're doing. You're doing it the right way, for sure.
Yeah, the quicker I can live off doing this, the quicker I can really start going after people.
Sure, I get you. It's not easy. It is not easy at all. Oop, 1 minute. Not at all. Oh, looks like we got company. Better put coffee on. Hello, Miss P. How are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm good.
I just wanted to say, Dylan, that was crazy. And the fact that she goes and says how much she cannot say his name. And then literally, that's the first thing she says to this dude is wild.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like one of those kind of situations that that Christy only loves Kaylee because she's her daughter. She doesn't love Kaylee because it's Kaylee.
Correct. Oh, I've definitely gotten that impression. Like
that's an interesting point, both of you.
I 100% agree with that.
I mean, you look at I watched Jules break down some of the interviews.
Me too,
dude. There's been some where I'm just sitting there like, why in the world would you say that about your dead daughter?
Calling her a brat, like, and that was like right after.
First thing.
Like, and then the fact that she thinks it was like cute or whatever that, and when Jack called Kaylee a pig, what are you talking about? That's awful.
That is horrible. And none of that's cute. I don't know. I don't understand the mentality for that either. I couldn't bring myself to say a negative statement about a child that I had lost. I just couldn't do it, but hey.
And I mean, this is like repeated, Dago. This is like.
Oh, yeah.
Every single story, it's negative. There's never. Kaylee was smart and outgoing and beautiful, and all of her friends loved her, and she was just this light. I mean, they don't say any of that.
Yeah.
When they do say it, they backhand her with something.
Yeah, it's a backhand. Yep.
Yeah, it's wild.
With the interview that they had with some guy who's got like 12 subscribers, not even sure how they heard of this guy. They were saying how like Kaylee was in these AP classes and she was doing really well, but she was struggling a little bit, and we almost dropped her out, but they didn't want to because she was going to throw a fit. It was like, what?
Negative comments.
There's
always.
You say a compliment, and then right afterwards an insult.
That's usually one compliment followed by two insults.
Or
Truly.
yes,
You
or
know what I
a
mean?
really bad insult afterwards. Like,
Right, or just a negative statement in general. And I just don't understand it. But hey, being real is being real, I guess. But not when you're doing it like that, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
my other thing is that really makes me sad is that she clearly was not wanted to be with Jack anymore, and the way that they pushed that to us, that we didn't even really know the truth, that they really weren't together anymore, and all this for the longest time is just disgusting.
I think they were shoving it down her throat, P. I think that they were trying to force her to be with him. This is my opinion. Um, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, my apologies. But it sounds to me like they were trying to force him on her. This is what we want. You know, they were making statements like they were going to get married or, well, Christy was, and they were going to have babies and all this other. I'm like, what the hell? Like, you don't know that. Sounds to me like she was done with that. It was a high school relationship. They don't usually last, you know, sometimes, but he was trying to move on with their life, in my opinion, and that's just something they didn't seem to want to accept. Go ahead, Dylan.
Kaylee was trying to get with Mason Barstow that weekend.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Good point. Thank you so much, Blue Eyed, for that. Love being in True Crime Cafe. Everyone here? Rox. Did Rox show up in here? I don't see her yet.
Hi, Blue Eyed.
Thank you, Blue Eyed. Real quick here. We all know what comes next.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, dear. You are appreciated. It looks like number one towards our goal for today. That's awesome. Yeah, there's a lot of issues over there with that I just don't get it. It seemed to me, listening to the way Olivia spoke about Jack, and again, no disrespect intended, but it came off almost like she had the a fixation with Jack more than her sister did. It was weird, you guys. It doesn't look good. I'll put it that way, okay? Welcome, Deb Tutro. Good to see you.
I do think she was using him though, because he was there and he was the one that gave her a ton of information, like a little lap dog. Like, I don't know. It just
yeah.
There's something weird there for sure.
And I think Kaylee, again, not trying to slander a victim, but I feel like it's possible that Kaylee may have been using Jack at some point.
Oh yeah,
maybe leading him on.
For sure. That's not out of the realm of possibility for sure.
Right. Oh, and Witchy, thank you so much for that one. Witchy, I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Bubbles. Appreciate. Yeah, you don't want to get no hexes from Witchy. Thank you. Number two towards our goal today. Amazing as always. You guys rock and roll. And again, still working on a name for this guy. I'm kind of liking Manny a little bit. We'll get it there one of these days. But yeah, back to what we were saying. I agree with you guys fully and honestly.
Yeah, I mean,
one second.
Yeah, and I mean it's just a thing that a large portion of women do. Can you help me with this? Bat of the eyes, and of course, guys, because when pretty girls are involved, there's a combined IQ of 6.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure she played him a little, like. But to what extent, I don't know. But it does make sense that if Olivia treats him like that she probably did too.
Well, my thought is maybe she made him feel like maybe they could get back together because the way certain things were being said, and then it didn't happen. She made it evident the night at the bar that they weren't going to get back together. So makes you wonder. I'm not saying that made Jack have anything to do with this, okay? Because I don't think he did physically have anything to do with this, nor the actuality of it all. But I think he had possibly some guilty knowledge. after the fact is what my thought is. You know what I mean? So welcome ABI. Good to see you. Stud San, SBA 93. Good to see you. Microdot, welcome. If I already said hi. I'm grateful to see Bubbles in here on a Sunday. Thank you for being here, Bubbles. I hope you're doing good. Blue Devil, welcome. I think I got everybody. If I did not, I will catch up. Sorry, guys. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation there.
You're good.
But yeah, I have that feeling because they were constantly in Hangman. Good to see you, brother. They just I agree with that. Of course, she was living her life, but low key keeping him. Yes, that's what I'm trying to say. You know what I mean? I think she was kind of keeping him on the DL, like hanging on to him a little bit.
He was on the roster, but he wasn't the starter.
Right now, he was benched.
But yeah, I mean, and women know guys will go to very extreme lengths to either help them, do something to impress them. Every single stupid thing a guy does involves one, two, if not both, women or alcohol. Every single stupid thing a guy does starts with either women, alcohol, or both.
I agree.
I'm not going to argue with you.
Your security blanket, 100%. She knew,
Oh, yeah.
in my opinion, that he was always going to be there.
Absolutely.
You know, I hate to say things like this. I feel bad
It's
saying
sad.
this.
It is. It's
And
like it is what it is, though. I mean, it's just,
I mean, men and women both do this. Okay,
Yeah.
they, especially at their age. I'm not, and it doesn't make her a bad person. Okay, it just means, and maybe she was, thinking she needed to. This was a high school relationship, 5, 6 years, whatever it was. She had her time, and maybe she wants to sow some oats or whatever you want to call that. You know what I'm saying? Get out there and do something a little different, in the hopes that maybe they'll get back together down the road or something. It happens, guys. But
or she was abused, like maybe not but verbally, like if he called her a pig and stuff, she could have this like unhealthy attachment to him still that she's trying to break off.
well, it's not just that. You're right, because I've heard that he was a bit controlling.
Right.
Um,
So that's a hard thing to, if you add that to it, that's a whole nother. She's trying not to upset him, and so
and
there's that.
right, and again, like I was saying, some high school relationships do work out. People end up, forever being together. But thank you so much, Suds. Appreciate that very much, my friend. God bless. But 9 out of 10 times, those relationships, they're childhood relationships, okay? Teenage relationships. She goes off to college. She's going off to get a job, got degrees and this and that. And growing up. People grow out of each other, grow away from each other. He may not have done it. And guys, I'll be honest with you. Men are babies, okay? Men are babies. Men don't handle things like women do. We can't handle that kind of shit. Men think that they need things to be the way that they need them to be. End of story. Women grow, mature, and they move along faster than we do, and they're smarter than we are. Facts are facts. No offense to any guys out there, but it's just a fact, you guys. I've always known this. You got to, and the sooner you guys realize this, the sooner your life will be easier. I promise you. Which is why I put women on the pedestal that I do, because they know. They see things, they know what's right and what's wrong before we do. They grow faster than we do, they mature faster than we do. End of story. And I can see that being that way with that. I don't know much about Jack Decor, but I can promise you, I'm sure he's still partying and doing childish things with his friends, so on and so forth. Kaylee was probably, I want a man, not a teenage guy. And I want to go on with my life and move forward into my life and grow, It's normal. It is normal. So welcome, Sammy. Good to see you, dear. Thank you so much. Where'd it go? I just saw it.
I agree with Witchy too.
Good vibes. Thank you so much for that. Men are late bloomers always. Always. That's why we want our mommies all the time, guys, because we need them. Facts are facts. So I'm good with it. Um, and that's true too. Men don't think in the right direction. We think in the other direction in some ways, especially at that age. Okay, facts are facts. Welcome, Aquamarine. Miss Kim's in the house. Good to see ya.
Yeah, men typically are more the risk takers. They're willing to put it all on the line for something,
That
whether it
is
be
no
whether it be
worth.
whether it be for a potential financial gain,
Yes,
uh, getting a girl way out of his league. They are far more willing to take that chance.
very true. Very true. As to where women will stop and go, wait a minute, hold on. Let's look at this whole thing here, okay? And in turn, make the better decision. And it's always been that way. Period. It, right here within my crew here. I will go to them before I'll make my own decisions on things I'm going to do in here 9 out of 10 times and say, hey, what do you think of this, that, or that? I've made decisions, and 9 out of 10 times, those decisions are not the right ones. Ask Bubbles. She'll tell you right out of the gate, 100%. Thank you, George. Very much appreciated, my friend. That's 2 now. Thank you guys so much. I go on a date and end up with a stalker. Well, it does happen. Again, juvenile mentality, folks. It's what happens. Miss Terry Martin, good to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, and we know that he was not in his
Welcome, Douglas.
right mental state either, so there's that.
That's another part of it. That's that. Yes.
Pastor, honestly, I mean, I don't know, but he definitely has guilty knowledge, and the fact that if that's true, and he didn't say, "Hey, why don't you come over to my house instead?" That was not the plan.
Right.
That's messed up.
That's true. And don't get me wrong, guys. There are women out there that are just like men that do these things, but it's very rare. I'll just put it that way. I was married to one, the creature, as I call her. And yes, I'm being disrespectful, but I have a reason to be disrespectful. So before you go to clip that and say something, you know who I'm talking to. Understand the whole story. But anyway, it happens.
Speaking of creature too. No, just
yeah. Great to see you all joining us, guys. But yes, 100%, guys. I know it's been a long conversation we're having here, but it is a good point. Very good point. We're going to jump into this. Yesi, I believe it's pronounced Araho. I think it's Araho or something like that. I think the J's silent, unless it's Arajo. Maybe that's it. Either way, we're going to jump into that interview here in just a minute. No, I don't want that done. What did I just do? See? Clicking buttons again. Shoot. Give me a second, guys.
What have we told you about clicking buttons, Dago?
Yeah, we've talked about women being crazy on here. That's why we don't put anything past Dylan. I was just reading what Douglas was saying. And then it goes to there's how many episodes and seasons of Snapped. So, yeah. Yeah, Dylan is right there in the middle of it.
All right.
Yeah, for real, ham and cheese. Ha! That show is wild. But
thanks, Bubbles.
There's 150 seasons of Snapped, which is all about women killing.
Mm-hmm. Don't stop pissing him off. I've
Yeah.
said that 100 times. Nothing's worse than a woman scorned. No lie.
Yep, don't piss her off.
It's that simple, folks. It's that simple. All right. Let's see. I understand JD was feeling like he lost it all and nothing will ever be the same at first. Love will build you up just to burn you down. Facts. Good point. I mean, let's face it, okay? Haley was a very, very beautiful girl, okay? Very much. I don't know personally who she was personality-wise, but from what we've heard, she was fun. She was, outgoing, all that kind of stuff. So she was probably a very important part of his life, and moving forward, when you spend that much time with somebody, he probably felt like, I can't handle this. I can't move on. I'll never have this again. And I get it. I do, welcome, Miss Tandy. Good to see you. But, Pagan Ways, welcome to you. I thought I saw somebody else. Douglas, welcome. Nope, I think I got everybody at that point. But yeah, that's part of what I probably feel, probably what his mentality was. But this shows the maturity level of men. Like I said, they don't think they can do any better than they are in some aspects, and also they don't like change. So that's part of it, I think. So, yeah, independent, strong women are dangerous to men because men don't know how to handle that. That's a fact. So. Claire, welcome. Good to see you, Claire. That was the other name I saw. All right. Well, looks like we got everybody in here. Let's go ahead and bring this on. Again, this is the interview with Ms. Yesi Arajo. I think that's how it's pronounced, you guys. Don't quote me, but this is a long one, but it's got some nugs in it for sure. And we're going to stop and break it down. And make sure if you take notes, please make sure you take the notes on this because there's some things in here that change some other things we've learned. All right. Accomplished day in the house. There. Speaking of, is she in here? That's where this came from. And I'm super grateful to her for putting this out there. Here is her link. Make sure to subscribe to that channel because you never know what you're going to get over there, guys. You don't want to miss it. There she is.
Hi, Accomplished.
Thank you again for putting this out, dear. We do appreciate you very much.
Yep.
Very much. So thank you so much. And
she was great on Birdie too. If you didn't see her, you should.
I didn't. No, I didn't get to.
Yeah, her episode on Birdie was really good. So I would check it out if you.
Maybe we'll have her join us here soon. That should be cool.
Yeah, she's very knowledgeable and has.
Oh, definitely.
Very good. Has a very good grasp and opinion on this case. She's got her theory, that's for sure, and I don't disagree.
Barrico, welcome. The timeline she put together was awesome as well. Very awesome.
Gosh, yes, and she's still working on that.
Right. Very much appreciated. 100%. Like I said, it takes a village, guys, and when we all work together the way we can, it's the only way to do it. Period. So. All right. Let me know if everything sounds good. If not, if there's any problems, if you guys need me to stop, start, back up. What's up, Dylan?
This thing ain't gonna sound good.
Oh yeah, do you have the noise?
Yeah.
Is it that bad?
Oh yeah,
it's horrific.
Nice. Again, I swear to God, they do these things on purpose.
That's what I was gonna say.
It's not bad, but yes, it does seem like it was done deliberately.
Just so that you can't get what we're supposed to get out of it. I'm just saying. I know that's ridiculous, but is it really?
Right.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
This one was beyond unacceptable.
Yeah.
What a damn shame. Moonbreaker, well, good to see you, my friend. All right, here we go.
1st, 2022, call to Idaho. It's 18:05 hours.
Arujo, I believe.
Hi, this is Cody.
Hi, you just called me.
Hi, did I pronounce your name?
Redact.
Yesi.
Okay, all right. So, hey,
the name is attached to it. They say the name, but then they redact it. It's so ridiculous.
Dago, she said to fast forward 20 minutes.
Okay, we'll do that. Thank you, Jeebs.
Or Accomplish said that. One of them. Yeah.
Yeah, accomplished. The first like 20 minutes is a whole lot of nothing.
All right, we'll start about there. Thank you, Accomplished. And thank you again, Jeebs.
It was like that's not her house. It's like our older members who live out of house, if that makes sense.
Do you know what that address is?
Not like the exact address, but I know that it's on, yeah, it's on.
Okay. So it's out of house?
Yeah, it's a out of house. They like room with two. I believe, yeah, two.
Okay. All right. So how long were you at the birthday party, you think?
I left with at around 11/11:30. And we went to
So you left around 11:30, is that what you said?
yeah, I would say around 11:30.
She was talking about a barbecue.
And you went to, what was it again? Okay. And then tell me what happened.
I met up with, and we went into like apartment, like the way their houses, they have like apartments.
Okay.
And then I saw Xana and Ethan there. We were just hanging out, talking for quite a while, and then me and went to the lodge, which is their like party room with them. Like Ethan and Xana, we went with them into there, and we kind of just like danced and did whatever. And then me and left at 1:30ish, or no, yeah, like 1:30. And we went to one of my really good friends, her out of house, like she lives in a house on Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
What was that?
Is that?
Yeah.
So is that?
Yeah.
So is a female or a male?
She's a female.
Okay.
She's a. That's that. You need to know that at all. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll make a note of that. Okay. So you guys get there around, you're thinking 1:30ish?
Yeah, like 1:30, and then that was like literally there for like 10 minutes, and
Okay.
she was like really tired and not feeling it, so she went home and she walked by herself.
So she walked from the Taylor
house
Okay.
to her apartment.
Okay. And then could you describe the state? Like, was she sober?
Yeah, she's pretty sober. We were all like, we kind of just like mentioned how like none of us could get like drunk that night. Like we just weren't really feeling it.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
And let me
Interesting. Very interesting. Right out of the gate.
Right,
Very interesting.
contradictory.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Oh, which you
Preface.
were saying about the timestamps that it does, like with Dylan's phone. So sometimes it's like the wrong timestamp. Or, oh yeah, Accomplished said that too.
Roll it back an hour. Right.
Yeah.
Good stuff. Thank you, Accomplished. And again, guys, make sure to subscribe to Accomplished Day. She's been doing some amazing things, helping in this case, in this community. again, like I said, it takes a village, and everybody's doing it. So, oh yeah, completely contradicting Dylan, which is not surprising.
Real quick, just so you're aware, Cody and I, we are not out to get anybody, and we are not out to like dig dirt and punish for.
That's your problem. You need to be out to get anybody and dig dirt to make sure you get the right answers.
For honesty, honestly, if
Underage
if you're underage drinking, we do not care at all.
Okay.
We are not worried about any of that. That is very insignificant.
Or drug use, stuff like that.
We don't care. All we're trying to do is find out exactly what happened in that timeline. So do not feel that I understand, we're the cops and you probably don't want to share a ton of stuff, and that's fine. But what we're trying to do is so much bigger than MIP or a drug charge or anything like that.
Right.
Our plans are to not, criminalize honesty at this point. Okay. So please feel free to tell us exactly. So, and I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying, don't feel like you have to cover for people. Some of the stuff we're already going to know. Just be as brutally honest as you can. Okay. So, again, how was 8?
She wasn't she might have been tipsy, but she wasn't bad at all or.
Okay. So not stumbling, not slurring, not.
Oh no.
Couldn't take care of herself. Walking home was a bad idea. Anything like that.
Yeah, no, she was completely
So
fine.
so much for that excuse as to why you can't remember things and why you can't handle things. Interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
Yesi, and I think it was somebody else that said that she wasn't drunk.
Yeah, that's been said way more than once. How many times have we heard that, you guys? That they didn't even think Dylan was drinking that night.
Yeah, didn't Kennedy say that? Or was that Kennedy that said that?
I can't remember, but there was a couple interviews where they said they didn't think Dylan was drinking. This is about Bethany right now, but...
Oh, yeah, this one's about Bethany. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So. Welcome, Moto. Good to see you, brother. Troy's in the house. Good to see you, bud. Very important. But this is about Bethany right now, just so nobody gets confused.
Okay, and how was your mental state? Were you?
I was very, very sober until I got to, and that's before she had or after she had left is when I started drinking.
Okay, yeah, no problem. All right. Okay, so now that we got that out of the way, I just want to make sure. So she's pretty sober, walks home, and then what?
I stayed at till about 3:30. And then
real quick, who all was there with you at?
So it was me, his friend, one of our really good friends. They were all there already, and
what's last name?
What's wrong?
Do you have her phone number?
I do, yeah. But she was very, very drunk.
That's okay.
So I don't think she will remember anything.
I agree, SRB.
100%. Plus, I think, let's think about this. Knowing, if you know that, okay, let's say you have a friend or an acquaintance that you know has done something wrong, you're not going to throw yourself under the bus to protect them, okay? They're obviously not best friends, so on and so forth. And I think that she gets the point that they're not playing here, okay? And so I think she told truth to avoid herself being incriminated in something. Facts are facts. And I don't blame her. I'd have done the same damn thing. You don't get to cover up shit when you're involved in something and think that people are just going to hide it for you because they do. No, it ain't cool like that. So I give her props for being honest on this. I do, truly and honestly.
I do too.
Yeah.
It's about damn time,
Right.
Thus far, with all the interviews that I've listened to,
yep,
Yesi and Kaylee McConkey are the only ones that have been honest.
That's 100%, bro. These are the only two that I can truly and honestly agree have been absolutely like coming out with honesty. And we don't even know that they're 100% honest, but yes, these two are the best thus far. Yesi is close to McClure. She's mentioned a lot. I don't think Yesi cared for Dylan. Well, gee, surprised. Good call, accomplished. Good call. I like it. And I'm glad that she didn't, because here in turn we get some truth. You know what I'm saying? It's about damn time.
And how crazy is it that it was Yesi that had to call in the tip instead of
right?
PD reaching out? Yesi was at a hotel. What are they doing?
Thank you. Thank you.
Like,
this
interview took place over 2 weeks later.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this was December 1st, guys, just so you know.
And I want to remind everyone that something Accomplished said about this interview was that she was told this did not exist at first.
Of course. Why do you think that is, Sweet Pea?
I know. I just thought I would just let everybody know, in case you didn't know that. Like, that is the most wild shit ever.
So that should tell you guys there's probably a whole bunch more shit floating out here that we just don't think it exists, when in all reality, it's being withheld from us for specific reasons. I'm surprised they let this out, to be honest with you.
Originally didn't.
Right, that's what I mean. But we are, maybe that's what you know what I mean. So
yes,
we're definitely gonna be breaking it down for sure.
Quite frankly, if I'm Lana or Jules or anybody else who's submitting FOIAs, I would load their inbox until they give me a yes. You're muted.
Absolutely.
They say no? Okay. Submit another one. Exact same wordage. At the end of it, bullshit. I know you do. You've lied before, and you're lying again.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's the good point, Kim says. Miss Jesse's not needing to look at her phone for every single question. Thank you. Huge point, Kim. Huge point.
Yeah, you don't. It will come to you, and they will. If it's the truth, you don't have to look up all this stuff. You don't have to feel the need to look at your phone and try to be so correct and all that. They know.
Well, that's what makes me believe she's following a script,
right,
you guys.
Absolutely.
Looking at her phone. What was I supposed to say for this? What was I supposed to say for? Oh shit, I forgot what that was.
I was supposed to say this time frame. I was supposed because that's what it always is. She always feels like I feel like Dylan always needed to say like a specific time and all this.
Yes.
But it's like nobody cares about that. We're just trying to figure what the hell happened.
Yes, and I agree with Michelle on that one too. The Fed interviews are the ones I want to see the worst, but yeah. But she called in a tip about the TA. Oh, well, I mean, I don't know, you guys. I'm just saying.
I know she did call in a tip, but like the point still stands that she should have been interviewed on 11-14.
14, yeah, right. The day like the rest of them were. I fully agree with you. Very good points, you guys. Very good. Yeah, and that's backed right there. The truth comes way easier than a lie does, folks.
Yep. Don't have to think about the truth at all.
She called in a tip about a TA and to tell on Dylan. Connor has FOIA. Oh my God, I can't wait to get that one. Can't wait to get it.
See,
doesn't exist.
The shit runs deep, people.
You're right. Make sure we're supporting Connor too, guys, because this stuff. These guys are hammering us away like crazy. So, that's the whole reason for the interview is her tip about her professor. Got you, just me. Thank you. On we go.
Oh, maybe that TikToker was onto something.
Could be.
Oh, yes, sir.
Damn redactions.
Which is completely against Judge Hippler's order, by the way.
One of our really good friends, they were all there already, and like.
What's last name?
Welcome, Rogue.
Do you have her phone number?
I do, yeah. But she was very, very drunk.
That's okay.
I don't think she will remember anything. Oh, yes, sir.
Welcome, Kiss Me and Wonders. Be right back, guys.
Okay. Okay, so Jim was there?
Uh-huh. One of my really good friends was there.
And how do you spell that? Do you have his phone number?
I don't know.
Okay. So I'm assuming you, anybody else?
Yeah, which is like, let me look how he spells it.
What's his phone number?
I don't have his phone number.
Okay. Any other names?
But he's a really good friend. He's been like a family friend of ours for a really long time. But anyways.
But you don't have his number?
I don't know.
Okay. Any other names sticking out to you that were there?
I don't think so, no.
Okay.
Oh, wait, yes. Her roommate showed up, because closes their, like, parties, usually on the weekends at a specific time. So she showed up. I can get, like, a timestamp of when I think she got there, but, her name's, I don't have a phone number, and she also lives there, so it's, yeah.
And then
So I think she showed up around like 2:30.
Welcome, Robot Glock.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
And then they also have a roommate that I don't know her very well.
Was she there?
No, I didn't see her. I never see her when I'm there.
Okay, just kind of keeps to herself.
I think she's with her boyfriend a lot.
Got it. Okay. Okay, now that we know who you're there with, kind of describe. Already walked home, now pick up where you left off.
Okay, so we just kind of played drinking games, and then, we're all just chilling. It wasn't like a party, it was like more like a kickback. Sure. And then at around 3:30, me and Jim, walked home, but, was gonna spend the night and then she ended up not. She just said like she just didn't want to, which is kind of that's very much like she'll say like, oh yeah, like I'll spend the night, or yeah, let's hang out, and then she's always just like
around 3:30. She's got to be talking about Jenna.
Yeah, Jenna
McClure.
Yeah.
3:30. Welcome, Beth. Good to see you. 3:30, huh? Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
oh, I don't really want to. So that's just like very her. There's anything like weird or anything.
Sure. So you guys walked home.
What was that?
You guys walked home.
Yeah. So we dropped her off. Me and I dropped her off at 5, and like the way the like set up, that's very much like she'll say like, oh yeah, like I'll spend the night, or yeah, let's hang out, and then she's always just like, oh, I don't really want to. So that's just like very her. There's anything like weird or anything.
Sure. So you guys walked home.
What was that?
You guys walked home.
Yeah. So we dropped her off. Me and I dropped her off at 5, and
Me and her. me and I can't figure out who it is. Dropped her off. Okay. Interesting.
Like the way the like set up, just like lives like down the alley from me, so it's a very like easy like 30-second walk from my house to hers.
Let me ask you this: when you guys walked home, did you have to walk by the house?
No, we walk. I don't know what road it is, but it's like kind of where. I don't even know what road it's on, but
that's okay. I was just wanting to see the direction you guys are walking. Okay, so you never walked by the house when you left?
No.
Okay. Other than not walking by the house, is there anything that during your guys' walk home that stuck out to you as odd?
No. And I was also, so I wasn't very aware of my surroundings.
Well, see, let me stop this for a minute, and we're going to back up a little bit, because you guys remember the Kennedy Fitzgerald interview? Kennedy Fitzgerald's interview, she stated that she walked Dylan and Bethany, Yesi, and I think there was a total of 6 of them that were all walking. She walked them halfway to where halfway in between the White's building, and then she turned around and went back, and they kept going straight. They walked right on past the path. They would cut over to the left to take them to the 1122 house and go so on and so forth. And she said, they asked her if she knew what they were going to go do or whatever. She said she didn't want to know. And I don't know how everybody took that, but it just was a weird sounding statement. She didn't want to know what they were going to do, basically. So this is interesting. It's definitely interesting. Combined with that and some other things. And I don't know who's telling the truth. If Kennedy's not lying, if she's lying, if she's telling the truth, if she's fabricating. This girl, I don't believe is. Okay. But we do know that Dylan has fabricated some statements. So I'm just saying.
Kennedy, I'm kind of on the fence, but I think Kennedy was a little bit more intoxicated than what
probably is what the problem is. Yeah, because Kennedy said it was 2 a.m., 2 or 2:30 or something like that. So again, we don't know what's right or wrong with her. This one, I think this girl is 100% honest right now. So just saying.
Not much.
Sure, I got you. Okay, but nothing that like you guys talked about, like, man, that was weird, or I think that person's following us, or that's out of place. Nothing like that.
No.
Okay. All right. So you guys walk home. What time do you think you guys got home, actually?
I want to say it's close to 3:30.
Okay, and this is after you drop off, right?
Oh yeah. So then me and Alex went to DC, and we like chilled out there for maybe like 30.
I'm missing who she dropped off. Who they dropped off. I can't quite get the name.
I think she said Jenna.
You think it was Jenna then? Okay. I heard but I wasn't sure if that's what I'm hearing. So okay. Good. I'm glad somebody else heard it. 3:30 though. This is like out there, guys, time-wise. This is way out there. 3:30. Interesting.
To 45 minutes.
Okay.
And then we went. Sorry, I'm on the phone, Kurt.
Okay. So you drop off. You and I stay together.
Yeah. So went home. We went to D, and then we went back to, and just went to bed.
Okay. But you live at D, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Okay, now, so we've got through that night, right? Did you guys do anything Sunday morning? I know it's already Sunday morning technically, but
yeah.
What we would consider, the next morning, right? After waking up.
Yeah. So I woke up,
what time
I went home. Oh, I probably woke up around 11. No. Yeah, maybe like maybe close close to 10:30 is usually when we wake up. And then I went back to DZ to shower, and then me and like my really good friend Fiji, we went to and like with his. We went back to, and then we were there for about like 20 minutes, and then we got the text message that there was a homicide on King Street. And then it was like, you might want to like make sure like the ones that you know from King Street are okay. And I was like, oh, okay. So I called, she doesn't answer. I called, she doesn't answer, and then like 2 seconds later calls me back, and then kind of tells me what happened.
So it was Jen who told you?
Yes.
Okay. Not you called, she didn't answer.
I called, she doesn't answer, and then like 2 seconds later calls me back, and then kind of tells me what happened.
So I'm gathering that's Jenna.
Yeah, I think it's Jenna.
That's what I think too. Okay.
So Jenna called her and told her.
Yeah. She called and then Jenna called her back. Okay. I get it. She called Bethany. Didn't answer. Then she called Jenna. Yeah, right. Okay. That's what I thought accomplished. Thanks, dear. Alrighty.
So it was Jen who told you?
Yes.
Okay. Not you called, she didn't answer, and then Jen is the one who actually called you back and told you what had happened.
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember what she told you exactly?
She had just said, I couldn't really understand her because I started freaking out and she was really, really scared. But it was like lines against, saw a guy in a ski mask, killed Ethan. And then that's all I heard. And so then she was like, we're going to the police station.
Hold up.
She heard whoa.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Let me play that back one more time. One more time.
She was really, really scared. But it was like lines against, saw a guy in a ski mask, killed Ethan. And then that's all I heard. And so then she was like, we're going to the police station. And I said, do you want me to come get you? Do you want me to take you there? Like, what do you need? And she was like, no, it's okay. Someone's taking us. And then we hung up. And then it's also, so I went straight to his room. And he was with him.
All right, let's talk about that for a minute. She said somebody in a ski mask killed Ethan.
Yep. She said she saw somebody. She saw somebody.
I think she's saying that Dylan said that.
Dylan, that story came from Dylan. Dylan saw somebody in a ski mask kill Ethan. Now, if that's what she's saying, yeah, that's her talking to Jenna. So Dylan must have told that to Jenna or Bethany, whatever, whoever it was. But that's interesting.
And that was the very first thing she heard was that and then when you be like immediately thinking, okay, well, what time did that happen? And why are you just calling now? Like, I mean, instantly.
Yeah. And like Accomplished said, the way this is going is that she's talking to Jenna while they're all sitting outside of the 1122 house by the dumpster there after they got the vandal alert. And she said, yes, which we know because Dylan's loud and obnoxious. Yes, he can hear Dylan in the background, of course. Interesting. All right, Roy or Troy. Very good point. Very good point.
Yeah, I mean, that might be the most honest thing Dylan's ever said. It was never meant to be heard.
Yeah, right.
Whoops.
And he goes,
Yeah, I'm going to have to say that was a big whoops at that point.
Holy shit.
That's my favorite.
Yeah.
I should check on, which is they're really good friends. I would consider like a close friend, but not like my like really, really, really good friend. And then she's really upset and says, and we asked her, like, do you want us to come over? And she said, yeah. So she drove to her apartment, and she lives in that. And I stayed there for about 5 minutes, and then I took a truck and was there with them all night until they, like, and a few of them got to go to the hotel after the police station.
Okay. What hotel was that again? Okay. Now, were they just wanting to just stay there and only be around like certain friends or anything like that? Or how did that how did you get invited to hang out with them, or how did that go down?
So we were all at me, her roommate, and then eventually one of their good friends and her boyfriend came.
Okay.
These redactions are pissing me off, especially in this one. In this interview specifically, they're really pissing me off.
Yeah, none of this should be redacted.
None of it.
According to Judge Hippler's order, the only things that can be redacted is personal information, i.e. phone number, address. Names do not fall under that.
Well, I'm thinking it might be wise to speak to an attorney and see, especially if we're paying for these, that what should or shouldn't be, and maybe that person needs to contact them saying, hey, these are overly redacted. There's a problem, and we need to get the real interviews without the redactions that shouldn't be there.
Well,
That's what EWU and Lana's doing right now.
Right.
And it's messed up because we are the people that are asking for these. They're the ones that are paying for the redactions that we don't.
Right.
We don't want them, so we don't want to pay for them. Just give it to us.
Exactly. That's a fact. Monarch Hotel, by the way, folks. Thank you, Sluther. That's the hotel they were talking about. I couldn't think of the name. I knew it started with an M, but I couldn't get it out.
Yeah,
Thank
they
you,
were all
Sluther.
there hanging out, right?
Together, which again is
they've been interviewed.
Completely against any police protocol.
Yes.
Okay. Any of it. Period. Good point, Troy.
NCIS, Leroy Jethro Gibbs, rule number 1, never put the suspects together.
Thank you. Yes. Gibbs. Great show. Great show.
Love that show.
Ellie paid for 6 rooms at the Monarch, and there they were, all together.
They all jammed in there, I bet.
Oh, yeah. Listening to Dylan's story.
Get their story
Yeah, they
straight.
were getting their story straight.
100%. And they should have all been completely separated. Period. Unbelievable. Yeah, it was. NCIS is one of my favorite shows, Bubbles. 100%. Love it. Actually, what's her name in the basement was my favorite on that show. Abby.
Oh, yeah. Abby.
Oh,
Yes.
I loved Abby.
She was awesome. Love the show.
Yes, with her drink.
Yes, always. Anyway, sorry to get off the cast.
Sorry.
Great show. I'm going to have to watch that now again. Go back from the beginning.
Gibbs isn't on it anymore, but the new season comes back this fall.
Yeah.
Tony's back.
Yeah, Tony's back, and you gotta love that.
There you go. Miss Kathy's in the house. Good to see you, Miss Kathy.
Hey, Kathy.
Yes, the address timeline, RE. An important timeline question. When did Xana and Ethan enter? Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Exactly. Thank you. Good point, Kathy, and great to have you here again. Guys, please make sure you're subscribed to Kathy's Indie Zone. I'm telling you, if you're not, you're making a mistake, guys. You should be subscribed to everything Kathy puts out. Helps us through this entire case as far as documents go and everything she explains. So please make sure you are. We will get that link in the chat here momentarily. Welcome, Becca. Good to see you.
But we were just like texting, all trying to get make sure she was okay, and that we just really wanted to see her. And so then once they left the police station, they was just like, you guys can come to the hotel. So we all just went as a group of us.
So it was a group of you guys. Okay.
Yeah, it was. Well, actually, it was only had left because he was really upset and just wanted to be by himself. I want to say he left before 5 p.m.
Okay.
And then me and drove to the hotel to meet up with them.
Okay. Around what time do you think that was when you got to the hotel?
I want to. I couldn't tell you exactly, but I do. I did get picked up at around 9:30. So, and I feel like I was there for like a while, so like maybe 7,
Okay.
6.
Who picked you up?
So my really good close friends. Do you want their last names?
Yes, please.
Okay, so, and I do have her phone number if you need it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, her first name's.
How does she spell hate?
Oh, here
Then
we
her
go with
phone
the
number.
damn clickety clack. Welcome, Sarah.
And then I was also with I can't, which is her phone number. Are you ready?
Yep. Okay, and these are the people who picked you up to go over there?
No, they picked me up from the to go.
Oh, gotcha. This is on the way home. Or on the way back.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so they picked me up from.
Hold on one second. Make a note.
Thank you, Bubbles.
Okay, and how did you... I don't think I wrote it down when you said it. How did you get there? Who picked you up?
I drove in his car, so we just took his car.
You wrote from there. Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's how you got back. So you said you're there for probably a couple hours, you think? Maybe from 7 to around 9, something like that. So tell us about just that whole experience while you were there. Start from the beginning.
Okay, so right when we got there, they were checking in, so we were able to see him right from the get-go.
Okay.
They were all very sad, obviously. They started crying more when they saw us. Then we went to the room, and they're with I don't know her last name, and her boyfriend, and then was also there.
Do you know Hunter's last name?
I know, I don't know them, but I always see them around, and they're always with I always saw them around, and they're really nice and stuff.
Okay.
So we're all in one room. They were just kind of discussing, okay, we need to tell this person, they don't know yet, and we need to tell this person, and they were just trying to figure out what they were going to do with, rides tomorrow, because they obviously all wanted to go home.
Okay.
So went to another room, because the police had, let them have, 6 rooms in case, family needed to stay with them or whatever. And then I was in the room with me and for pretty much the whole night. And then was just pretty much on her phone the whole time. Didn't really talk too much either. We didn't want to ask them any questions. Obviously, we just wanted to be there for them. But there are times where kind of mentioned some things that she experienced, or which was that she saw a guy with a ski mask when she was in the house the night that it happened. She mentioned that he made eye contact with her and didn't seem to care about her. He just it didn't faze her that they were making eye contact. She also mentioned that she was kind of she didn't know if that had actually happened or if she was just out of it. She just didn't know, which was kind of strange to me, just because when we were at, I had seen that obviously, and she had also said that she just wasn't really feeling getting drunk, or it was really.
It didn't faze her that they made eye contact, but she, in a sense, states in her interview when they asked her, if she was scared or she was this, she said she wasn't really scared. If you guys remember that, and completely contradicts it. When she needs to be scared, she's scared. When she doesn't, she's not, which is insane to me. Okay. So there again, anybody, welcome, Moon. Good to see you, Moonflower. Pedro, welcome, my friend. Anybody that is in a situation like this should have been petrified to see a guy come through with a ski mask on after hearing what you more than likely heard, unless you already knew. And we're about to hear the truth about her drinking. I'm going to tick back just a tinge. Okay. Thank you.
Notice that she keeps bringing that up because I bet Dylan kept telling her the narrative that she was and she was like, that's not what I remember. And so she's bringing it up.
Yep. Got to keep that narrative straight. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Interesting. Welcome, Mackenzie.
She also mentioned that she was kind of she didn't know if that had actually happened or if she was just out of it.
And it sounds to me like she has to keep repetitively stating that to everybody. I don't know that actually really happened. I might have imagined it. It might have been a dream, and it's got to be known that she doesn't know for sure. That's part of this whole thing, I think. Okay.
Stress. That has to be stressed to everyone that I'm not sure if this is real, even though I was standing right there and made eye contact with this person.
Yes, you are 1,000,000% correct, dear. Absolutely correct. That has to be known because that keeps her in a clear. I don't know that this is real. I don't know that how many times did we hear her say that in her interviews? You know what I mean? That is something she stresses, period.
Every time, after every single sentence, just when you think maybe she might start saying something, she'll say, it was a dream.
Or I was too drunk to remember. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Yep. Way too many times.
She just didn't know, which was kind of strange to me, just because when we were at, I had seen that obviously, and she had also said that she just wasn't really feeling getting drunk, or it was really hard for her too, and she just wasn't really feeling it, and she really wanted to leave and go to with us, but she did end up going with us, and I don't know where she went. If I don't know where she went at all, because she wasn't.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's good. And then,
do you know why she didn't go with you? Is there?
I don't. I kind of I didn't ignore her, but I was just oh yeah, we can go in a little bit. But she was very ready to go. She just did not want to be at Sky, so I think she kind of just ended up going home or something.
She really wanted to go. Yeah, I bet she did. I bet she did.
Wow.
And yeah, I agree with you, Moonlight. Yesi was not buying Dylan's bullshit.
No, and I loved it. She was like, that doesn't match at all what I experienced.
Yep.
That's great.
Yep, a good point, Doko. Was she talking to her dad, her boyfriend? Who was she on the phone with that whole time? That's a good point. This is good stuff, guys. This is definitely good stuff. I believe so, Lori. I believe. Yesi does not realize Dylan went to Kennedy's, but then left before her and Bethany got there. Good point. Good point. This is good stuff. Yeah, she definitely wasn't frozen in shock phase. 100%. 100%. Makoti, welcome. You can hear them beer pong cups falling. you can hear everything else. Amen to that, Michelle. Amen to that.
I don't know.
Let me ask you this: when you guys actually left, was she still there, or had she already left? Because like she was ready to leave, right? Based on what you're saying.
Yeah. I didn't see her. I didn't see her after. We kind of were just like, yeah, we'll go like, and just like a little bit, maybe stay a little longer, and then I just didn't see her.
Okay, so when you guys left, it wasn't like you saw her and you left and she was still there. Like you guys just didn't see her anymore, and you guys went.
Yeah, I didn't. No.
Okay.
Oh, this is juicy. Welcome, Ms. Lori.
Hey there. How are you guys today?
Good. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Yeah. Doing.
What do you think of this interview so far?
Yeah. It's very telling. I've heard it a couple times now, and each time I'm catching new things.
Something new, yeah.
Yeah, it's hard for me to concentrate, and I got distracted chatting in the chat, and just realized we're talking about. I mean, I knew we were talking about Dylan, but it's hard for me to multitask.
No, I get it. I get it.
I was wondering if you could just rewind like just a minute, back to. I'm sorry, I hate to be a pain.
No, don't apologize. That's
But,
what we're
like,
doing this for.
back to where, like, she started really talking about Dylan.
Of course, no problem. No
yeah,
problem.
I'm sorry, guys.
No,
just
I
maybe
want to hear it
like
again.
That's why we do. That's why we do this, Lori.
Yeah, because that's really telling, and I've missed that every single time. Like I hear that it, that it's
Of course.
really bad.
I know the way that she was.
It's important.
Yeah, thanks, guys. I will focus.
Start from the beginning.
Okay, so right when we got there, they were checking in, so we were able to like see him right from the get-go. They were all like very sad, obviously. They started crying more when they saw us. Then we went to the room, and they're with I don't know her last name, and her boyfriend, and then was also there.
I think that's Emily and Hunter.
Who?
Emily and Hunter.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. That would make sense.
I know, like, I don't know them, but I always see them around, and they're always with I always saw them around, and they're really nice and stuff.
Okay.
So we're all in one room. They were just kind of discussing, like, okay, we need to tell this person, they don't know yet, and we need to tell this person, and they're just trying to figure out what they were going to do with, like, rides tomorrow, because they obviously all wanted to go home.
Okay.
So went to another room, because the police had, like, let them have, like, 6 rooms just in case, like, family needed to stay with them or whatever. And then I was in the room with me and for pretty much the whole night. And then was just pretty much on her phone the whole time. Didn't really talk too much either. We didn't want to, like, ask them any questions. Obviously, we just wanted to be there for them. But there are times where kind of mentioned some things that she experienced, or which was that she saw a guy with a ski mask when she was in the house the night that it happened. She mentioned that he made eye contact with her, and like didn't like seem to care about her. Like he just like it didn't faze her that they were like making eye contact.
That bugs me a lot. And then I don't know if it means anything, but it's the way that she says she saw a guy in a ski mask when she was in the house. So does that mean she wasn't in the house the whole time? Or does it mean just that they were specifying that? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is an odd thing to specify, considering we know where it happened, and
Right. Okay. Just making that point. The fact that it didn't bother her, hold on, Jeebs. The fact that it didn't bother her that they made eye contact still bothers me.
yeah, I'd be freaked out.
It should have come. Anybody should have been bothered by that.
I mean, at the very least, wouldn't you be like, "Who the hell are you?"
Right.
I mean,
Yes.
come on. Like, honestly, if you weren't scared, then you would just say, "Who the hell are you?"
Thank you. And what are you doing? You know what I mean?
What's up? Why, dude? We're all going to bed. Party time's over. Like that's.
Yep. On we go. I backed it up a little bit for Jeebs.
Just trying to figure out what they were going to do with like rides tomorrow because they obviously all wanted to go home.
Okay.
So and went to another room because right when we got there, they were checking in, so we were able to like see them right from the get go. They were all like very sad, obviously. They started crying more when they saw us. Then we went to the room and they're with I don't know her last name, and her boyfriend, and then was also there.
Emily and Hunter. I just caught it.
Yep.
Just caught it.
And then and then Jenna.
Yep. Emily and Hunter and then Jenna. Absolutely. Thank God I finally caught that.
Yeah.
Do you know Hunter's last name?
I know, like, I don't know them, but I always see them around, and they're always with the, like, I always saw them around, and they're really nice and stuff.
Okay.
So we're all in one room. They were just kind of discussing, like, okay, we need to tell this person, they don't know yet, and we need to tell this person, and they were just trying to figure out what they were going to do with, like, rides tomorrow, because they obviously all wanted to go home.
Okay.
So and went to another room because the police had like let them have like 6 rooms home.
Okay.
So and went to another room because the police had.
So somebody and Jenna went to another room.
Yeah.
I can't quite get the other name, but Jenna for sure.
Had like let them have like 6 rooms just in case like family needed to stay with them or whatever. And then I was in the room with me and for pretty much the whole night. And then was just pretty much on her phone the whole time. Didn't really talk too much either. We didn't want to like ask them any questions. Obviously, we just wanted to be there for them. But there are times where kind of mentioned some things that she experienced, or which was that she saw a guy with a ski mask when she was in the house the night that it happened. She mentioned that he made eye contact with her and like didn't like seem to care about her. Like he just like it didn't faze her that they were like making eye contact. She also mentioned that she was kind of like she didn't know if that had actually happened or if she was just like out of it. Like she just didn't know, which was kind of strange to me, just because when we were at I had seen her obviously, and she had also said that she just wasn't really feeling like getting drunk, or it was really hard for her to, and she just like wasn't really feeling it, and she really wanted to leave and go to with us, but she did end up going with us, and I don't know where she went. If I don't know where she went at all, because she wasn't.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's good. And then
do you know why she didn't go with you? Like, is there?
I don't. I kind of I didn't ignore her, but I was just like, oh yeah, we can go in a little bit. But she was very ready to go. She just did not want to be at Sky, so I think she kind of just ended up going home or something. I don't know.
That right there is incredibly incriminating.
Huge.
No, what in the heck?
Now, let's talk about this real quick, okay?
Wow. Why was that not followed up more? Well, I think that was followed up more with the FBI. If you look, I remember one of Pov's videos a long time ago. He had shown a list of suspects, and Dylan was one of them. And
Right.
I'm sure it's because of this very reason right here. But go ahead, Dago.
She didn't want to drink. She didn't feel like it, and she was in a hurry to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta wonder if she was supposed to be someplace at a certain time. I'm just saying, and she needed to keep her head clear.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, again, think about it. I mean, listen to the way she said what she just said. She didn't really feel like drinking, and she was in a big hurry to get out of there. She wanted to go somewhere else, but she didn't go with Yesi and them.
Is it 1:30? Is she specifying 1:30?
I don't think she said the time, but we'll catch it, I'm sure.
Can we hear just the 15 seconds?
Absolutely. I'll back it up and play it again.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sleuther.
To be there for them. But there are times where kind of mentioned some things that she experienced, or which was that she saw a guy with a ski mask when she was in the house the night that it happened. She mentioned that he made eye contact with her and didn't seem to care about her. He just it didn't faze her that they were making eye contact. She also mentioned that she was kind of she didn't know if that had actually happened, or if she was just out of it. She just didn't know, which was kind of strange to me, just because when we were at I had seen her obviously, and she had also said that she just wasn't really feeling like getting drunk, or it was really hard for her to, and she just wasn't really feeling it, and she really wanted to leave and go to with us, but she did end up going with us, and I don't know where she went. If I don't know where she went at all, because she wasn't.
Go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's good. And then
do you know why she didn't go with you? Is there?
I don't. I kind of I didn't ignore her, but I was just oh yeah, we can go in a little bit. But she was very ready to go. She just did not want to be at Sky, so I think she kind of just ended up going home or something. I don't know.
She had to be somewhere, maybe to make sure some doors were open.
Or
makes me wonder.
Ethan and Xana were already home. I don't know.
We need to know what time this was for sure, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember.
I believe it's Dylan Bark.
I know Dylan says that she was home before 2. So Dylan herself says that she got home around 1:30, and so did Bethany, right?
Right.
Yeah. So that really isn't a question. I mean, I just wonder what Yesi is saying as far as the time frame, but this is incredibly incriminating. And even this who's questioning Yesi, he knows this. He's like, oh, okay, so can you tell me this and that? So it's obvious that the investigators knew this. Now all this was turned over to Moscow PD. They knew this too. So they were told all this. They were shown all this evidence. Now, in the end, they are the ones who decided to overlook all this.
On purpose.
Mm-hmm.
Intentionally.
Yeah, intentionally. And Thompson and Hippler. And that's what everyone needs to realize. This is huge, and all this that's coming out, I cannot fathom. Is Kathy in within Indie Zone still in here? Because I'd really like to ask her how that lines up with judicial misconduct, man. Because I just don't understand how all this
It has to be
can.
proven, though, that he knew, and that's the problem. Unfortunately, it has to be proven that he knew these things.
But okay, how about prosecutorial misconduct? Because freaking Hippler knew. I mean, I'm
Yeah,
sorry, Thompson knew, and he sat right there trying to rub her arm during and she was like using her hand, saying, "Get off of me, get off of me." Do you remember that?
I
I
think he sat there to make sure she stuck to the right
God,
statement. That's what I think he was doing.
Yeah, like I'm
I
gonna make eye contact with
I
you.
think, bingo, I think he made up that story that he was sitting there to
Yes.
block her from seeing Brian. And I think that he was sitting there making sure that she was telling the right statement. Period. That's my opinion.
yeah,
It was an
I'm.
intimidation tactic.
Yes, that's why he's
Do
looking
you
at
think
her.
so?
Yes, I
Yeah.
truly think he was making sure that she could focus on what she had to say. And I
Do
think
you
that's
think
why
she's
Bill
a
sat there staring at her.
CI? Could she be one of the CI? Because I thought they said one of the victims. Now, they look at her as a victim. So could Lanier be talking about her as a victim? One of
It
the
could be.
victims
It
was
could
his
be.
CI? I
Yeah,
wonder. I'm starting to wonder if she was a victim, or excuse me, a CI, and they're protecting her. I
it could
just,
be.
it doesn't make any sense. Like
Well,
how they
there's,
cannot be in trouble. Somebody's head needs to roll over this, right?
of course, of course, there's more to come. There's even more to this that we haven't heard yet. That's even more interesting. So, um, and the point is, like I said, it's obvious that Yesi was not buying into this bullshit, and I think this is why she did what she did with this, with the tip and everything. So, again, very interesting.
We all
Very, very
somebody
interesting.
needs to put Yessie in a bubble right now.
Well,
I agree.
this is This is really, really amazing, though, that they let us hear this.
I said that in the
This
No wonder,
beginning too.
no
this
wonder
is
they
my
didn't want to give it to Accomplished Day. I mean, obviously, this is the reason right here. This part right here is the reason why.
Yeah.
this is what I'm starting to think. I'm really starting to think that we are going to get an appeal soon, very soon. Brian is going to get the um, ineffective counsel,
Ineffective assistance of
and
counsel. Yeah.
yeah, thank you. And he is going to be exonerated because there's obviously so many reasons of and we are seeing it. They're releasing just enough of evidence for the public to see, those of us that are paying attention, that he is going to be exonerated. He's going to walk free. And then they've released just enough that we will never know what really happened that night, because
Uh,
after
I'm going to disagree
after
with you because I have a
okay,
feeling
I hope I'm wrong.
I
I
do too, and
truly
I'm not
do.
saying it disrespectfully. You know that, but
No, of course not.
I think Bethany is going to be the crowbar that cracks this, folks. I'm being honest with you. I think guilt, and I think the threat of how can I put this? I'll just put it this way. I think Bethany is going to snap on this, and that's going to be that. I think that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to open this whole thing up. I think because I think there's going to be some things that come out that start pointing in a certain direction, and I think Bethany's going to be like, no. I was not involved in this like you think I was, but here's what I do know: bing, bang, boom, and bam. I think that's what's going to happen. I can't say for 100%, you guys, but I had this weird gut feeling that's what's
What
coming.
about the national security issues of it? I mean, I hope you're right. I really, really do. But what about the national? There's something, I really feel this is drug related to
I
the
agree.
DEA being involved and all the car. I really feel it's related to all that, and that is why everything
Very
is so
likely.
tightly secretive. And
Yeah.
because of that, they're going to exonerate Koberger, and they've released just enough that we're never going to know truly what occurred, whether cops were also involved, because I'm pretty sure that they were.
September
And
3rd.
we're just never going to know.
Well,
And so with that being said, you're right. Some could come out and say, wait a minute, this happened. But what about that aspect of it, as far as the national security part and
I don't know that will affect. I don't know how to explain what I'm thinking on that. I don't
like,
know, but
do you think it'll be the whistleblowers, the FBI, the police themselves that are just gonna come out and say, I can't take it anymore, I'm gonna say what happened? Or
I don't know for
But
sure.
I'm
But
hoping. Oh, go ahead, Dago.
all I'm saying is I feel like the more I hear on this with the stuff we have learned, I feel like pressure is going to push Bethany to snap and really like dump everything she does know. And I think it may relate back to the exculpatory evidence that she may have had at one point that they just completely walked away from. So, and I think it's going to be a combination of guilt and pressure, and she probably will open up to this. I think this is just a guess, and I could be completely wrong. Um, I don't know if anybody has immunity on this for sure. If anybody, it would probably be her, or she'll get it. Okay, to speak on what she does know more than what has been put out there, and at that point, I think the whole thing will crack wide open. So, because as one person starts to roll on this and leads off to another, it's going to just be like the domino effect, I think, and everything's going to go down.
yeah, that's true, because we see what's happened since Christopher Whitcomb, since he came out
Right.
with the book. And then we had Turvey, and look how much we've learned since then. We've learned a lot. We
All right.
really have. Yeah. And then I don't know, for some reason Hitler started dumping some pretty good documents that we've learned a lot from that too.
Yeah.
So
And I have
I
that
don't
same question, Sluther, as to who asked Dylan to move in. I'm with you on that. I've wanted to know that for a long time. Truly and honestly. It's a great question.
That is a great question.
I'm actually hoping that the redactions. I'm hoping that once these redactions are allowed to be lifted, that we'll be able to figure it out. If
I think if that happens, we will figure it out, to be honest with you.
And that's kind of what I'm thinking, because I mean, and I feel like if they do it right, they will win. And if they do, I think we can figure it out.
I can agree.
I think you're right, for sure.
So
look how much we figure out with redactions.
I mean, we almost can, but we need to be sure with these names.
Yeah. It's incredible.
Right.
Like, it's just going to be like a treasure trove of information once the redactions are lifted. Their facial expressions and just their body language and everything. But really, like with Dylan, that's why I put that comment earlier, the little nugget of redacted nuggie of information, because that was said during the morning of the morning of the 13th, because she heard that, like during a redacted portion that we aren't able to hear. Yesi would have heard Dylan's big mouth talking, saying that. And
I'm guessing that's probably partially what has happened in some senses here too.
Yeah. Yeah, and she's saying Dylan was saying that, and Yesi overheard it. Everybody heard everything Dylan said that morning, but yet Moscow PD, when they sent that body cam footage out, they redacted that portion, so we couldn't hear it. But we know that morning video body cam so well that we can put that puzzle piece together, and we
Right.
know, yeah. So that's where Moscow PD screws up. They don't realize, they can't keep up with us, which is good. It's in
I
our
don't
favor.
think I don't think they pay enough attention to what we're paying as much attention to that we are, like in depth. And that's the problem. So
Yeah.
welcome, Michelle. Good to see you. And yeah, I agree with that. But on we go. Thank you, Lori.
Let me ask you this: when you guys actually left, was she still there, or had she already left? Because she was ready to leave, right? Based on what you're saying.
Yeah. I didn't see her. I didn't see her after. We kind of were just like, yeah, we'll go, and just a little bit, maybe stay a little longer, and then I just didn't see her.
Okay, so when you guys left, it wasn't like you saw her and you left and she was still there. Like, you guys just didn't see her anymore and you guys went.
Yeah, I didn't. No.
Okay.
Welcome, Real Eyes, Lady Speedwell. Smiling Sleuth, welcome. Michelle Turner, all of you, thank you. Sophie, good to see you guys. Thanks for joining us. And again, accomplished. Dylan was Emily Alance Little. Emily was Xana's best friend, and that's how Dylan got into the house. Plus, Dylan was in Pi Phi with Xana. Bethany and Maddie and Emily are all the same sorority. Thank you, accomplished, and thank you towards our goal. Appreciate that so very much. Very much. Very generous, very much appreciated, dear. Good points. And thank you for explaining that too. That's helpful. Very helpful. These damn redactions are killing me. Hold on. Should be jumping right now.
She was in apartment for a while, and then we went to and she was in there with us, and she was just Ethan was talking to us, and it was just very chill and relaxing.
Okay, so I guess what I'm getting at was she participating in people's conversations and things, and she was just kind of bored and wanted to leave, or was she kind of absent even though she was there?
She was on the phone, and her and I would talk. That's when we had our conversation. Yeah, we're just not really feeling it tonight.
Okay, so just uninterested. Seems like she was there, but I don't really want to do.
Sounds like she had her mind on something else.
This kind of bored.
Yeah, she really wanted to go to, but then that didn't end up happening.
Okay.
Where do you think she wanted to go?
She really wanted to go to. Hold on, let me hear if I can catch that letter again.
She was on the phone, and her and I would talk. That's when we had our conversation. Yeah, we're just not really feeling it tonight.
Okay, so just uninterested. Seems like she was there, but I don't really want to do this. Kind of bored.
Yeah, she really wanted to go to, but then.
She really wanted to go to. It sounded like she said K.
Yeah, K.
You really wanted to go to Kai? No. Kendra?
Quinn? No.
No, I know she was friends with Kendra or Kennedy. Kennedy, bingo. She really wanted to go to Kennedy's. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. Kennedy's. That's it. Yep. Thank you.
Thank you, accomplished. Yes, thank you. Took a minute for that to register. Good call.
That didn't end up happening.
Okay. All right. So other than, so obviously you were hanging out with them in the hotel room, trying to console your friends and do the right thing and be there for them, and you'd made a trip to get them food. Once you guys and them especially, like in some of the other core group, once they checked in, did they go anywhere after that, or were they there at the hotel for the rest of the night that you know of?
They were, they were there, but
It's weird.
from what she was like talking about through.
It's weird that Dylan didn't correct her though. If that was the case, like, why already was at Kenny? Like, why? That's weird. Was she lying?
I agree. Welcome, Dame Bon Daisy. Thank you for joining us. Interesting call.
The whole day, and when we were at the hotel, she was like, "Hey, Zach, do you want to go with me?" And he was like, "Yeah." But then I had left around 9:30, so I don't know, like, whatever happened with if like.
So is she talking about Zach McClure? Must be, if that's Zach. Interesting.
They ended up getting him, if he got a ride or anything like that. So.
Okay. So you were there till around 9:30, something like that. Anything else that anybody talked about it at all? What they'd heard, any other stories from like anything like that?
Yeah, they had mentioned that Kaylee was very.
You guys still hear it okay?
Yep.
Besides all the redactions. Yes. My God.
What'd you say, Lori?
I said I can hear it great besides all the redactions.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Ridiculous.
Oh, we have no sound.
Yeah, I don't hear anything either. I have closed captions.
Did it stop?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I know what happened. Hold on.
Okay.
I see words. I thought it was all redacted.
Or anything like that. So.
Okay. So you were there till around 9:30, something like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Anything else that anybody talked about it at all? What they'd heard, any other stories from like anything like that?
Yeah, they had mentioned that Kaylee was very like uncomfortable because she felt like she had like a stalker. They told me a story that one time that she was at Winco and she saw a guy like following her, and that when she went to her car, and her car was like parked like pretty down far like in the rows or whatever.
Okay.
And that when she like got in her car, the guy was like right there. Like, I don't know like how right there, but they mentioned that like she just like saw him like very close to her car.
Was she by herself?
What?
Was Kaylee by herself when that happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. And then ever since she like moved in, she always mentioned how like she felt very scared there. Like she felt like someone was watching them. Like she just like did not like the environment there because she felt very unsafe. And there was one time where she made a comment like, if anyone like came to our house and like tried shooting us, like I'd be the first one to go because of where her room is. So she never like really like felt safe there.
Is she talking about?
She would mention that often?
No, she just like mentioned it like once. She was just like, yeah, like if anyone ever tried coming in here, like I'd be the first one to go.
Is she talking about Kaylee or Bethany?
Okay.
She's talking about Kaylee right now.
She's talking
just
about
saying.
Kaylee? Well, because, but I'm guessing she's getting this information from Dylan and Bethany, right?
Yeah,
I believe so.
Because this sounds like the exact same like the same exact narrative that everyone says. We have the same exact, like, she was being stalked.
Yeah.
They always have to mention the same things, and I think that's because that's what comes from them.
Right.
Yeah. She's just talking about Kaylee being the stalker at the Costco, and then just her feeling like she always had to look over her shoulder, and
yeah, but it's like weird because I don't like, why would Kaylee live there if she felt uncomfortable? I don't really ever remember anybody else saying that.
No, I feel like Dylan would probably have talked about that story a lot just to kind of take the focus off of her if she was indeed involved in some way. That's normally what somebody is going to do to take the focus off themselves. Oh, maybe she did indeed have a stalker. Just saying, that would be something that someone would do. If, let's say,
If you're trying to take the focus off yourself.
yeah, if indeed, let's say Quinn, her boyfriend, was indeed involved and this was a shakedown that went wrong or something like that, just using an example, then the stalker thing would be something that Dylan would be sure to mention, just to throw things off course.
Well, that's why I was confused, because I'm like, why would Kaylee be first all the way up the steps? That's why I was confused. I'm like, who is she talking about? If it was Bethany, that would be going through the front, like that person said, would be going through the front door. So she would be first. And if they went through the slider, it would be Dylan. So that's why I got confused. Like, who is she talking about? I don't think she really, I don't know. I think she's just trying to repeat what Dylan told her.
I'm going to play it back a little bit just to make sure we're hearing it right.
Okay.
Ethan was talking to us, and it was just very chill and like relaxing.
Okay, so I guess what I'm getting at was she participating in like people's conversations and things, and she was just kind of bored and wanted to leave, or was she kind of like absent even though she was there?
She was on the phone, and her and I would talk. Like, that's when we had our conversation. Like, yeah, we're just not really feeling it tonight. Like,
okay, so just uninterested. Seems like she was there, but I don't really want to do this. Kind of bored.
Yeah, she really wanted to go to, but then that didn't end up happening.
Okay. All right. So obviously you were hanging out with them in the hotel room, trying to console your friends and do the right thing and be there for them, and you'd made a trip to get them food. Once you guys and them especially, like in some of the other core group, once they checked in, did they go anywhere after that, or were they there at the hotel for the rest of the night that you know of?
They were, they were there, but from what she was like talking about through the whole day, and when we were at the hotel, she was like, "Hey, Zach, do you want to go with me?" And he was like, "Yeah." But then I had left around 9:30, so I don't know, like, whatever happened with, if like they ended up getting him, if he got a ride or anything like that. So. Okay.
So you were there till around 9:30, something like that. Anything else that anybody talked about it at all? What they'd heard, any other stories from like anything like that?
Yeah, they had mentioned that Kaylee was very like uncomfortable because she felt like she had like a stalker. They told me a story that one time that she was at Winco and she saw a guy like following her, and that when she went to her car, and her car was parked way down far, like in the rows or whatever.
Yeah.
She said they told me a story. So yeah, she indicated that they told me a story.
Yeah,
so that must
this is just them. So we don't really know what. I mean, we know what happened at Winco, but after that,
Yeah.
when she talks about the other stuff, like, because that's why I'm saying, like, it just find it weird that they were just so scared to live there. Maybe they did have a knife with a knife.
Maybe that's why Kaylee left. You know?
Yeah. I mean, it could be. I don't know.
Kaylee was very uncomfortable, like she had a stalker. She talks about Winco. Dylan and Bethany are telling her that, right, exactly,
Right.
accomplished. Thank you. Yeah, she's talking about Kaylee, ham and cheese.
Yeah,
Good
I
catch.
just know
Good
what
catch.
Kaylee would say that, though. Like, that Kaylee would say she would be the first one. If someone came in there and shot the place, why would she? I don't understand.
But then she talks about Bethany for sure being scared, not sure about Dylan. Gotcha. Right. Gotcha. Just me, welcome.
Okay.
And that when she like got in her car, the guy was like right there. Like, I don't know like how right there, but they mentioned that like she just like saw him like very close to her car.
Was she by herself?
What?
Was Kaylee by herself when that happened?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah. And then ever since she like moved in, she always mentioned how like she felt very scared there. Like she felt like someone was watching them. Like she just like did not like the environment there because she felt very unsafe. And there was one time where she made a comment like, if anyone like came to our house and like tried shooting us, like I'd be the first one to go because of where her room is. So she.
So this is Bethany now she's talking about.
Well, that's what I was
Yeah,
asking.
like-
Okay, that's what I was wondering. Like, is she talking about? That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
So now she's talking about Bethany. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I know. I
sweetie.
know. That's
I
what
misunderstood you. I apologize.
No, you're fine, dear. No, that's what I was trying. That's what I was trying to verify because I was like, I guess she is talking about. Okay. So
But
I
that
get
makes
brain
that part
fog
makes sense
so
now.
bad. I really thought. I thought that was still. I thought she was still talking about Kaylee myself.
did I?
I didn't.
No,
I didn't realize
I
she
was
switched.
trying to verify it for sure. Yeah.
So she is talking about Bethany now, or
Now at this point, yeah.
oh,
I
okay.
know. I don't know.
I didn't even hear her switch.
I mean that's my guess
didn't
because
either.
of where she's at.
But yeah. Bethany is going to say she would.
This is the first person.
to be shot. Okay.
Okay, because
When
she's
she
on
was
the
talking
basement
about-
level.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
Okay. That must be why she heard a firecracker then. Got it.
Like she felt very scared there. Like she felt like someone was watching them. Like she just like did not like the environment there because she felt very unsafe. And there was one time where she made a comment like, if anyone like came to our house and like tried shooting us, like I'd be the first one to go because of where her room is. So she never like really like felt safe there.
And she would mention that often?
No, she just like mentioned it like once. She was just like, yeah, like if anyone ever tried coming in here, like I'd be the first one to go.
Okay. Who brought up the stalking thing? Who was it who said that?
I want to say it was, and then they all kind of just like, yeah, like I feel like it was the only one talking, like that when we're at.
Let me ask.
And like sometimes would like chime in a little bit, but it was very like yes or no, like yeah.
Okay, let me ask you this: how well did you know, like Kaylee and Madison and Ethan?
I didn't know Keely like at all. I only ever saw her at their house.
Okay.
I knew Maddie just because that's. She introduced me like the first like tailgate our
Nobody knows Kaylee. Nobody.
freshman year. She's really like everyone said, she was really sweet, very like welcoming. I would never like have like long conversations with her, but I was closest to Xana, just because Xana's a very like outgoing, like loves giving hugs when she sees people that she likes seeing, and she'd always like hug me and like get really excited when I come over. And then Ethan, I didn't really get close to him until he started dating Xana. And like that night that we were at, that's when like him and I, like that's when like I actually had like a full on like conversation with him. So
How long had they been dating? Do you know?
since last year during like the spring, I want to say.
Okay. Does like Dan or are they currently dating anybody, or were they at that time? Or?
Yeah.
Welcome, Moto.
Are we blocking out? Hey, Moto. Are we blocking out the fact that we are dating Quinn Kelly?
Could be.
But did you know if like Kaylee or Madison had boyfriends, anything like that?
Yeah, Maddie did have a boyfriend. His name's Tom.
Do you know his last name?
Come on.
Okay, and then did you know if Kaylee had a boyfriend or anything? Or
I kind of like did. They always said like, yeah, like Kaylee has a boyfriend, but I never like would hear about him.
okay, all right, and you never really hung out or talked to Kaylee unless you were at their house.
Yeah, like even then I would barely see her there.
Okay. How often do you think you'd been in that house? Like, is it some place you'd been often because you knew, stuff, or were you never really there that much? Like, how often would you say you were there?
I think pretty often, like twice every like week or so.
Okay. So
yeah,
I would call that often. Yeah. Often enough, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Would you like call or whatever to get inside? They'd unlock the door. Like, how were the doors unlocked? Like, how was a typical, if you just were going to go over there and hang out, how would that kind of go down?
I would always like call Jennifer to come like get me before I even got to the door, just because like I didn't want to like walk upstairs by myself with everyone there.
Gotcha.
Or like they just always just open it for me. I know that from what I experienced, they were picky about the door code. Like not even had it, or like they like barely gave it to her. So I don't even know if like even like really has it. I just remember that was like a conversation at one point.
Gotcha.
Like a while ago.
Gotcha. So they were trying to do the right thing and keep their house as secure as they could.
Yeah, like they never were just like, oh, like you can just open it yourself. Yeah.
Was there? And again, this is not to get anybody in trouble or anything like that. When you were there, was it like just a big party house, or was it just kind of like, yeah, occasionally? Was it a well-known party house? Like, kind of describe how that place was.
I would say they definitely had people over a lot. Boyfriend is in a very like well-known fraternity, so like they would have people over quite a bit.
Okay.
But it was never like every single day there was a party. It was like they had their close friends over on the weekdays, and then on weekends they like would have something like here or there, like every other weekend. Okay.
Let me ask you this: of the times that you've been over there, I would assume you've gone over for some parties, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Of the parties that you've been to where it's not just like the close friends, but like where there's, people over there, were there ever any like, issues, altercations, fights, things getting broken, stuff like that you can remember? People
no.
getting kicked out, like, hey, don't come back here?
No.
Okay. So even though it was a party, it was pretty respectful, so to speak.
Yeah. Like there would be times where like, obviously, like I'm sure you're aware, like some fraternities don't like each other. So there'd be times where there'd be a majority of like, and like if they saw someone like, oh, this guy's not very like, they would kind of like, they'd make it well known, but they would never kick anyone out, and everyone would still like hang out with each other and vibe. It was just like they would talk about it, like, oh, do you see the guy who's here or whatever.
Okay. Was there a party there that Saturday night?
No, but on Friday they had their pipe formal, and so everyone went over to their house. Like quite a bit of people went over to do like a pregame before we went to the formal.
Okay, I got you. So not that Saturday night, but the Friday night they had some people over.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else about the place in general that you can tell us that maybe sticks out? Or I'm not necessarily talking about Saturday. I just mean things that happen or go on there.
I don't know.
Or things
Yeah,
that you've heard them talk about.
Other than that, like they just felt like someone was like constantly watching them,
Now they all felt that way?
or just like would mention that a lot.
Do you know why she would say that? Like, did she ever tell you
like
about, or like give you an example?
Yeah, she just felt like weird. Like it was kind of like a feeling for her, and like where their living room area was, they had like no like what's it called? Like a curtain where like the front door is, like where you can like see from outside to the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Like I felt that way. I was always kind of like weirded out that we could like see, like I could see people before I would even go in.
Oh, you mean like no blinds or something like that?
Yeah, like it was very like open, I guess.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Anything? Let's go back to the hotel stuff. Before you left, was there any other stuff that was talked about, or anything brought up about that night, or about the person that saw? Any description of what she saw? Anything like that?
She just mentioned that she saw a guy with a ski mask on, like a black ski mask.
Okay.
And she mentioned that was the one that saw Xana in the room.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Okay, so she didn't talk about like when she woke up that morning after, or anything like that.
I remember read a message out loud from like after we all got the homicide text message. Kind of like text like, hey, like, are you alive? Like totally like not thinking this could be my own friends, and she was just like, yeah, but Santa, Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee aren't. So that was the only thing that I.
Wow. That's. So somebody messaged her and said, "Are you alive?" And she said, "Yeah, but Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Ethan aren't." Like, how cold does that sound?
That's very brisk and to the point and not very empathetic.
That's really weird.
I mean, it comes off odd too. Like, "Are you alive?" And then, yeah, let me play that back a little bit. One more. I know maybe I'm overreaching, but it just sounds cold and like non-caring to me. You know what I mean? Of course, I can't hear it in her voice, but I can almost imagine it. Yeah, I'm playing it back, guys.
I don't think there was. Yeah, replay it.
I remember read a message out loud from like after we all got the homicide text message. Kind of like text like, hey, like, are you alive? Like totally like not thinking this could be my own friends, and she was just like, yeah, but Santa, Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee aren't.
And she said that out loud. Like, what the fuck? And you people out there are questioning why we ask questions about her. Are you serious? Jesus.
That is freaky.
And this is when they were standing there, according to her.
Somebody in her defense is going to say you cannot read tone and inflection through a text. Or did she say that?
Why would she read it out loud, though? That's my question. Why would you read a text message out loud?
Not like that.
Yeah. Okay, so that was through a text, and she did.
Yes.
Okay, so Yesi then read that out loud to other people. Is that what?
No. Dylan
Oh.
No.
read it when she got the message. It was like she was looking. She said she was standing there. She got the message and she read it out loud. Are you alive? And she said Dylan was reading this out loud and said, "Yeah, but Xana, Kaylee, Maddie, and Ethan aren't." Something's weird with that. I'm
Oh,
sorry. That is
wow.
way off.
Yeah, that is incredibly.
Who reads text messages out loud? Like she was saying it on purpose or wanted people to hear it. It just doesn't make sense to me.
I've always tried to look at this in both ways. Even now, I try to, because even though I am literally at the point of zero, where I have no doubts that Dylan had to be somehow involved in this. I
Yes.
still, when I hear new things, try my best to look at it from both sides, that, you know, but
I get it,
I
but
just
I know what you're
cannot.
saying. I just
Yeah,
can't do that anymore.
I
I can't, not with her.
yeah, I can't see where, and also where Yessie says that when they were in the hotel room together, she's
Right.
where
And
she shows no emotion when she says she looked him in the eye, and Yessie says had no emotion,
it didn't bother her. Right.
no fear, no emotion. Like it, that is just, that's really, that was the next day. That's really odd. Like,
I just saw somebody in the chat going up back to when they were standing there when Dylan was rambling on and on and on, and Maisie came up there and told Dylan to shut the fuck up. Again, there's something not right with this. Like Dylan was not liked or trusted by people. They don't seem to care for her. Okay.
Can I ask a quick question there, guys?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm a little lost. So, like this text message, what's this about?
Dylan got a text message from somebody while they were there. From what she was saying, she heard this, and the text message said, "Are you alive?" And Dylan out loud read this and then said, "Yes, but Xana, Maddie, Kaylee, and Ethan aren't." It makes no sense to read that out loud. I agree with that, Sluther. What'd you say, Moto?
That's insane.
Who reads text messages out loud, first and foremost, especially in a situation like this? Why would you do that? And let me play it back to see if she does give a time again. Hold on. That is insane. I fully agree with you.
Like a curtain where like the front door is, like where you can like see from outside to the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Like I felt that way. I was always kind of like weirded out that we could like see, like I could see people before I would even go in.
Oh, you mean like no blinds or something like that?
Yeah, like it was very like open, I guess.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Anything? Let's go back to the hotel stuff. Before you left, was there any other stuff that was talked about or anything brought up about that night, or about the person that saw? Any description of what she saw? Anything like that?
She just mentioned that she saw a guy with a ski mask on, like a black ski mask.
Okay.
And she mentioned that was the one that saw Xana in the room.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Okay, so she didn't talk about like when she woke up that morning after or anything like that.
Did you guys catch the tone in Yesi's voice with that statement? Listen to this again.
About that we could like see, like I could see people before I would even go in.
Oh, you mean like no blinds or something like that?
Yeah, like it was very like open, I guess.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Anything? Let's go back to the hotel stuff. Before you left, was there any other stuff that was talked about or anything brought up about that night, or about the person that saw? Any description of what she saw? Anything like that?
She just mentioned that she saw a guy with a ski mask on, like a black ski mask.
Okay.
And she mentioned that was the one that saw Xana in the room.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Okay, so she didn't talk about like when she woke up that morning after or anything like that.
I remember read a message out loud from, like, after we all got the homicide text message, kind of like text, like, hey, like, are you alive? Like, totally, like, not thinking this could be my own friends. And she was just like, yeah, but Santa, Ethan, Maddie, and Kaylee aren't. So that was the only thing that I could have.
That really, really bothers me. Really bothers me. It gave me like, I don't know, it made hair stand up on the back of my neck. But go ahead.
The way that she reads that, like if that's the sort of inference that Dylan was giving, then it's like Dylan was almost bragging that she was still alive.
That's really kind of what I was thinking, dude.
Like, am I wrong for thinking that?
No, and I always thought that too. Even when she was giving her victim impact statements and shit, like she always was like all about her, and it was all about like how she's still alive and she can do all these things now and da da da.
I agree with that.
I mean, that's how it made me feel at first. You know what I mean? That's why I think the hair stood up on the back of my neck.
She's
my
crazy.
God.
She's actually crazy. She's crazy.
There's something very off.
I don't use that term like that, but there's something seriously wrong with this person.
So a compass says that the transcript says, I remember read a message out loud from Dylan, like after we all got the homicide text message. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. It feels like she's enjoying the attention she's getting on this aspect. You know what I mean? I know that sounds harsh to say, but it does sound that way.
No, I think you're absolutely right, Dago. I think Dylan's an attention-seeking person.
She is, and if you really listen to her tone and her voice, there's several times that you can catch the difference in her voice, like when she's talking during her interviews, like the one they ask her when she's seeing the intruder, you can hear she's getting perturbed, and they ask her, so did you see this, and she's like, no, and I didn't see his eyes either. And so you can hear the attitude in her voice, and she's like, no, I didn't, and I didn't see his eyes either. And then
I totally agree. I totally agree with you. But you know what? If you actually cared about these people, you would say, "Oh my God, Maddie, Ethan, Xana, and Kaylee, they're dead." But you wouldn't mention that you're alive first. That wouldn't be the first thing that you would say.
No, definitely not. You'd be in tears.
You should be. You should be.
You would have a hard time seeing your phone through the tears streaming down your face, if you were a normal and empathetic person that your friends were just murdered. And then if you also look back at when she's talking to Gooch and she finds out that there's still DNA in the house, we all know that really familiar change of her tone when she realized that DNA was found in the house. There's two different parts to Dylan Mortensen, and there's I'm a bullshitter and I can get away with murder, Dylan, and then there's I'm in a corner, Dylan. And I think Yesi is able to see the I'm in a corner, Dylan, or the other side of Dylan, and she's wise to her, and that's why she doesn't like her. And probably Maisie as well can see that other part of Dylan.
Well, I mean, imagine the way Maisie's feeling. Her twin brother is dead, and Dylan is talking about herself.
Yeah. Oh,
no
yeah.
wonder why she told Dylan. Like, I don't know what happened, but if it's in the documents, but she told Dylan to shut the fuck up. I would too.
I want to see that
Right.
unredacted. I want to see it so bad.
And Colonel H has a good point. We've talked about this before. The grand jury recommended Ellie taking a look at Dylan. That's not a normal thing. I fully agree with you. So that in itself should be absorbed a little bit more than it has been, you guys, and thought about a little bit more than it has been, in my opinion. And no, she never was, Dave. You're right. She was never properly investigated, ever. There's definitely something wrong. And the more we see and hear, the more it leads us that way. I'm sorry to say it, but it's true.
Yeah, I think they actually tried to. Like, I can't remember. It would be good to have to, like, maybe the next time you do the verdict room, Dago, and you have Pav as a guest again, maybe ask him, because it's so hard to go back through his videos. He has so many. But he did a special. He had one where he shows you where the FBI, or it was ISP, one of the two, they literally had 4 people lined up. And Dylan was among those. I think it was 4, and she was lined up as a suspect. And like I said, they just literally, unfortunately, with this being turned over to Moscow and the prosecution, which was Bill Thompson, they just never followed up with it. They did not do it because they needed her to not be, she wasn't part of the narrative.
Well, Bill was the boss, and Bill said, nope, that's not where we're going, and that's not what you're doing. So that's why they did what they did or didn't do. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
strange shit. I agree
I
with
don't know
that,
how
Mello.
they can cover that up, though. I just don't understand. I'll never understand that. Never. But it's clear. It is so clear that she, maybe, I don't know yet if she had any part in the actual murders, but she definitely had a part in getting she had knowledge that something was going to happen.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
And she definitely had more knowledge than, well, she knows. She knows. She knows exactly what happened.
I fully believe that at this point, too.
I mean, you can't even just, there's no doubt that she knows exactly who did this and what happened.
That's why I was so upset about the trial, because I was hoping they would have got her on the stand.
I wanted her to go on the stand, too. So
because
bad.
I knew Ann was going to shred her and would have broke her, I think. So,
well,
on we go.
The person there, we should be able to hear from her,
Right.
Okay, but that was from that earlier that day.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Okay. Anything else in your opinion that sticks out to you from that night, from the hotel, from their house, anything? I don't care how small you think it is. Anything else that sticks out to you that you think we should know?
Mm-hmm. I mean, during the party, Ethan and Jana had so it's called the lodge, and then if you go up some stairs, you can oversee everyone.
Okay.
And at one point, went up there by themselves and just kind of was watching everyone dance and hang out. So maybe, I don't know, someone could have maybe gone mad that they, I don't know, did that or whatever. They're very in love and just love hanging out and didn't know
Okay. All right. And as far as you can tell, I know you said you really only met Ethan that night, but he seemed in a good mood, pretty jovial, having a good time?
Yeah, anytime I'd go over, he was always there, and he was always very would love to talk to everyone and starting conversations. So
okay, and
he was always.
And Xana was in a good mood that night, having fun.
Oh yeah, she was.
No drama, I guess is what I'm getting at. You didn't see anybody have any drama or anything like that?
No.
Okay, all right. What's that?
I got a couple things.
Yeah, fire away, dude.
Hey, this is Cody again.
Hey.
Hey, I just got a couple more questions for you.
Okay.
So some of these questions are going to kind of be, there's really no other way to ask them than bluntly. But I kind of wanted to just kind of go back and remind you, we don't care about underage drinking or drug use or any of that kind of stuff. And so as far as drug use goes, I know it's a college town. There's a lot of drugs. Do you know anybody or that use drugs just for partying, whether it be party drugs or marijuana or anything else like that?
Yeah, I do actually. There would be a few times where would mention that and because everyone would kind of go to Xana's room, and she'd always just mention yeah, they're doing cocaine, and it was always just oh, okay,
okay.
I don't know if.
So there were no drugs here, huh? No drug use, huh? That was the big C word, folks. So as we all suspected and knew, and again, it doesn't mean it's a bad thing because I expect this, but stop lying about it.
Exactly.
Stop lying.
Nobody cares. Just don't lie about it. We all get it.
100%.
Specifically, she would use it, or Ethan would use it, or anyone, but I know, they would go to her room, and she was always in there, and Ethan would be in there. But there'd be, a few of them, and I know that, girlfriend, she does cocaine as well, so.
Okay. And so, was it
Hey, Dago?
Hold up.
Sorry.
Go ahead, bud.
So, again, we now know that there is recreational drugs going on in Xana's room. It's not a big deal. Fuck it.
Right.
It happens all the time. But I think this is why, when the FBI came in and the DEA came in, I think this is why they started covering everything up, because this is where the parallel investigation starts. There was probably something going on with those drugs that were on that counter that tied Molly to this, and that's what sparked the investigation.
That makes sense.
Right? Because now there would be two different kinds of crimes here. If they found fentanyl in any of those drugs, they're not going to stop. They're not going to let a murder investigation get in their way.
I fully agree with you, no matter what the sacrifice is.
Yeah, and then they have to cover it up, and then that's why they have to start redacting everything.
That's a good point. It is a good point, because you can't let that part of it out, because it will destroy the investigation.
Exactly, because and then for this story to take the national news like it did, and if that was revealed, then they wouldn't have a DEA investigation that would be legitimate. It would kill their case.
That's a very good point.
I mean, we've kind of touched on that before. We even talked about that over at Crimes After Dark, because it's something. Okay, these agencies put a couple years into these investigations and quite a bit of money. Okay, they're not just going to stop what they're doing and roll this so that it will blow that investigation. Things happen, unfortunately, and they don't. The FBI specifically. There's sacrifices that have been made before in the past in situations like this, is all I'm saying. I'm not saying that they allowed it to happen on purpose, but at some point, then because of the investigation, they have to hide these things, because it would blow the entire thing. And there, in turn, is part of probably the problem, in my opinion. So I agree with what you're saying, Moto. I do. But I think this rolls right back to the DoorDash situation with Molly again.
So basically, Moto, what you're saying is that they didn't want anyone in the public knowing that this was drug related because
Right.
it would blow the cover of what they were doing in the area.
I'm not saying that
what
the
you mean?
crimes were committed, the murders were committed because of drugs. What I'm saying is because there was drugs present, and those drugs could have contained things like fentanyl, then a separate investigation would have to start because it's not necessarily a part of the actual crime.
Right. No, I got what you were saying. It makes sense.
Does that make a little bit more sense to you there?
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
An accomplice said Ann Taylor subpoenaed Yesi, but it was returned. MPD has Yesi's name as YR, Yesi Rojo, and it's stated on the audio file I received from MPD that her name is Yesenia Arajo. So the subpoena was returned, meaning it was the wrong name. And the Rojo last name is another last name that we've seen. So they obviously was confusion with that one. So that explains why it was returned. She never, which didn't happen. It didn't matter because there was no trial, but she was going to have Yesi testify to this, obviously, which tells me Ann knows this. You know what I mean? That's a good point, Accomplished, for putting that up there. Thank you. So, yeah, I get it. Interesting stuff.
You mentioned it was like Xana's room. So was Xana maybe the one that would usually have it, or?
I don't know.
Okay.
Just the way, like, they'd be like, oh yeah, like, don't go in there. They're kind of like, they're doing cocaine. It always just sounded like it was like Xana's and a group of them doing it or whatever.
Yeah. Do you have any idea where they would be getting it from?
No idea. I don't do it. I don't care for it. I don't like look into it or anything.
Yeah, for sure. What about anything other than, and so do you know if
we know where it's coming from?
You said you didn't really know Kaylee very well. Do you know if she used cocaine or any drugs on occasion?
No, she didn't really. Yeah, and it's just like my personal opinion. She doesn't look like she would.
Okay, what about Madison?
I think she maybe would try it, but she's very like. Maddie was a very like clean girl aesthetic, like very like likes to work out and take care of herself, and like loved everything very organized. So I don't see her doing it at all.
Okay. And then Xana and Ethan obviously, would party a little bit with that.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear anything? Did ever say anything else besides cocaine? Like,
good call, Accomplished. Again, yes, he was the exculpatory witness that would destroy Dylan's story, not Bethany. That is a good point. I can agree. Definitely.
Any other types of drugs?
No.
Okay. And then what about, do you know if she?
No, I don't, that I know of. She's never mentioned it or anything.
Okay. Okay. And then also on top of that, and this is just kind of a.
So now that that's been stated in this interview, we need to think back once again to Connor's interview. Or not Connor, but the interview that Logan had gotten about when Caden Young's overdosed, and put that back together with this, in my opinion, with those people, which we have none of us have ever doubted. And then again, there's, how can I say this? There has to be a connection in that aspect, in my opinion, without a doubt now. Okay. Definitely has to be a connection. And we know who I forget his name right now, but who they pulled that information out of him. Okay. Who was the one that was delivering that type of drug to the community on campus here? We know who that is. And we also know who they're affiliated with. So one more time, that brings that 360, in my opinion, right back to it. So I just think that's very interesting, and I appreciate the fact that Yesi was able to say what she said. She's not the only one that said this either, mind you. I think it was Kayla Wynn brought that up in her interview as well. So,
are we talking about Demetrius and Emma Bailey?
I am.
Okay, I just want to make sure that
No,
we're on the same.
I'm just, yeah, no, 100%. I am
Yeah.
definitely.
They were definitely the
I mean, it
ones.
was stated more than once that they distributed. Well, he was not dumb enough to put himself out there like that, but she was more than one time requested and delivered things to the fraternities, different places, so on and so forth. So yeah.
Yeah. He was the provider to her, and then she was the party girl who was the one who made the rounds, and she would go around and
Right.
she was the friendly,
The
the
one that
friend.
nobody would expect, exactly.
Yeah, she was the one who hung out and the party girl and made
Exactly.
the delivery, basically.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah.
Very much so.
When you put a lot of girls in a house, we all went to college. Like, I had lots of roommates and all that kind of stuff. And was there like, do you know like what this person was the dirty one and this person was the super clean one that was always cleaning up the messes, and like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because there's always, it's almost impossible not to have some sort of like little tensions and pet peeves about each other when you live together like that. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know that Xana was always very like, okay, like, who didn't do their chore? Like, she was very like, let's keep our house clean, like, do your stuff, guys. Like, she was always like that.
Okay.
But I never mentioned like them, like, oh my gosh, like, I had the worst day ever. Like, my roommates did it. Like, it was never like that. I think they all got along very, very well.
Okay, so no major riffs or issues between them.
There was no no drama at all. It was always just like.
Does anybody catch what he's asking and reaching for right there? Because I think they were on to something with this, with Dylan, and I think he's trying to feel out whether or not they had issues with her or vice versa. Just again, my opinion. So, based on everything else we've heard, I think that would make sense.
Could you chore? If you're gonna leave your leftovers, like, don't let them get moldy, like that kind of stuff. But
yeah, okay. And then the other one too is, or the other question is around relationships. And I know that sometimes people can cheat on other people, or they can have side pieces or things like that. You know what I mean? Do you know anything like that? Do you know if any of the girls had side pieces, or like if they had booty calls that they could call every once in a while, or were you ever really involved in any kind of did you have that type of knowledge about? I mean, maybe because it sounds like you were pretty good friends with her, but you mentioned she didn't have a boyfriend though, right?
Yeah. So there was never like drama with boys or like boyfriends. Xana and Ethan had a very good relationship. So did Maddie and her boyfriend. I never, like I said, I wasn't close with Keely, but they never mentioned like, oh my gosh, Keely and her boyfriend got a really big fight. They never said anything like that.
God, this pisses me off. Stop doing this.
Okay, so nothing like crazy drama, like, you know what I mean? Like,
never.
They're hard questions to ask and they're hard questions to answer, especially, after something like that, because nobody wants to talk bad, or nobody wants to talk about the dirty side of things. You know what I mean? But in order to get an entire picture of everything going on, those kind of questions have to be asked, and they, that as hard as they are, they got to be answered. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, makes sense. But no, I never would never say like anything bad. The only thing that is like odd was that there was a guy who was like really, really, really like Xana for a very long time, and she had maybe she probably thought about dating him at one point. But then she got with Ethan. His name's he's a kind of like, I think he's gotten quite a bit of trouble with his house. So I'm not really sure if he's really or not, but from what I know, that makes sense. But no, I never would never say like anything bad. The only thing that is like odd was that there was a guy who was like really, really, really like Xana for a very long time, and she had maybe she probably thought about dating him at one point. But then she got with Ethan. His name's he's a kind of like, I think he's gotten quite a bit of trouble with his house.
Dago.
So I'm not really sure.
And that's gonna be, in my opinion, Mason Bangman.
I was gonna say, who is it? Mason Bangman? Yeah.
That's my guess.
Could it not be that Pete guy though? Because didn't he have a thing with Xana in the past? Or
well, no. This is somebody that she said is that really, really liked her, and she may have thought about dating him. Those two actually dated, I think, her and Pete. And then said that he got in a lot of trouble in his house. I don't think Pete did, but Bangman definitely got in a lot of trouble.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm guessing. That's my guess.
No, you're probably right.
Well, and I could be wrong. I mean, could it be Loach? That's another point too, because he had a big thing for her too. I don't know. That's a good call. It could be a couple people. Mason was always in trouble from my understanding, and then we saw that video of him too, where or not that video, but you know what I mean, you guys, where he got in trouble and all that stuff. So I don't know. It could be a couple people actually. Mason and her may have yeah, right. That's my question. It's either I'm either gonna say Bangman or David Loach are one of the two that I think it is.
Why would they redact that too? Is that like a privacy matter, or is that one of the illegal? Is that legal redaction?
Everything is privacy. None of these are legal in my opinion, but yeah, I agree with that.
No, is it illegal or is that a legal redaction?
Well, I mean, it seems illegal to me based on what the judge said, but at the same time,
because he's an adult.
All of these are illegal redactions, unless
that's what I would think.
For a phone number or a birth date, I think.
Yeah, so we should find out eventually who that is, because
definitely
that's not a privacy issue.
Well, we'll get to it. We'll get it at some point, I feel.
Okay. Good.
Most definitely. And it does kind of come off as an when you're hearing it.
Yeah, it was probably Loach. I know he had a thing for Xana.
Well, it sounds like I'm going to play it back again, but it has a little bit of that ring to it, like they're going to say Mason, but then
Mason
or something, you know, the M sound, but I could be wrong. Let me see here.
In order to get an entire picture of everything going on, those kind of questions have to be asked, and they, you know, as hard as they are, they got to be answered. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, makes sense. But no, I never would never say like anything bad. The only thing that is like odd was that there was a guy who was like really, really, really like Xana for a very long time, and she had maybe she probably thought about dating him at one point. But then she got with Ethan. His name's he's a kind of like, I think he's gotten quite a bit of trouble with his house.
Yeah, it does sound like she started off with an M. I could be wrong, but it definitely sounds like it.
So I'm not really sure if he's really or not, but from what I know, he's always been nice to me, but he did really, really like Xana.
Okay.
That's the only thing like that I can think of. And Maddie was, she obviously had her boyfriend. I think she might have at times come off really flirty, like when she's drunk, but she never like cheated on her boyfriend or anything.
Okay. And you mentioned has a boyfriend, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you know anything about their relationship or anything like that?
No.
Good God, this is a long one.
Okay, but she didn't have anybody that was like super interested in her or anything like that during that you know of, at least.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Okay, cool. Well, hey, I know this was like over an hour now that we've been talking, so I really appreciate your time that you've given us and all the answers that all the stuff and the tough answers and drug use and sex and all that kind of stuff. I know that's tough, but I guess the only other question I really have is like, do you have any idea like who could have done this and why?
I haven't like thought about that because like thinking that it could be like someone that I know like is really scary. But I don't know. I don't know anyone in my life that would have the heart to do that. But people can be crazy, obviously. So.
Okay.
But I really don't. There was this time where I emailed my. So I said that in the tip, which I don't know if you guys need to know that again or whatever, but.
What was his? I don't know if I read that part in here.
Yeah.
In here?
I can so his name's.
It's in here. Sorry, I must have missed it there for a second. Yeah. Okay.
So what
was his? I don't know if I read that part in here.
Yeah.
In here?
I can so his name's.
It's.
That sounded like it was Jack to me. I may be wrong, but it sounded like it was going to be Jack. Or something J. Jack, Jonah, Jeremy, John, something like that.
I think that was when she was talking about emailing the TA Jonah guy.
Okay, so it was Jonah then. That makes sense. You could definitely hear the Jonah Ha. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Yep.
Thank
Jonah
you.
Ha. There, I knew it was Jonah something, but I couldn't.
Thank you, dear. Yes. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
In here. Sorry, I must have missed it there for a second. Yeah. Okay.
So let's kind of talk about that for a quick second. I know you probably want to get off the phone at this point, but why did that creep you out a little bit, like to the point that you had to mention it in the tip?
Just because I had mentioned in the email that that I was going home because somewhere my good friends were involved and whatever, and he was just like, don't feel bad at all, don't stress about it. I also live on King Street, so I'm shaken up about it. So I don't know. I just to me him mentioning that he lived on King Street, he could have seen something, he could have heard something, he could have potentially see them when they're in the living room or whatever. So it just kind of I should probably tell someone just in case he might have seen something or.
So that was after Saturday that he had mentioned that?
He mentioned it in an email I sent him on, I want to say Sunday night.
So afterwards.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you have his number because he's probably got to get a hold of him, or is that no?
No, I have his student email, what I email him on. If you want to know that.
Yeah, I'll take his email.
Good Lord with this. Come on.
Yeah, and just like in class, he always seemed very like tired. Like his eyes were always really red, and he would like his hair was like never like done. It was like messy.
Kind of
like he just like he'd always be like stressed out in our classes. But that was like from not just like recently.
Like he just woke up or something?
Yeah, like he just seemed very like just like really out of it in our classes. But he was a good teacher, so.
Okay. Real quick, did you ever hear anything about a break-in or a home invasion at house?
No.
Okay. Never heard anything about that. Okay.
No.
Okay. Well, hey, again, we want to thank you for your time. I can't thank you enough for being willing to talk to us. We're obviously trying to work everything we possibly can. If you think of anything in the future, you can always call this number or text it. It doesn't matter. It's a work cell phone. So if you think of something or if you hear something, and just assume that we don't know it. Okay, don't be like, oh, well, they probably know that already. We would rather you call in and us be like, yes, we do know that. Thank you. And then you not. So, and did you have any questions from us? We probably won't be able to tell you too much stuff, but.
I don't think I have questions. I think I trust you guys that you're getting it done.
Hey, do you? I forgot. I had one more question for you. Do you know anybody? Do you know anybody else that would have like, a very intimate knowledge on, just like all the different personal relationships and how close, like Kaylee and Madison and kind of all those questions that I was asking you at the end. Like, you have to obviously be very good friends with people to kind of have that kind of information and have that knowledge. Is there anybody that you can think of that you'd be like, maybe you should give this person a call? They might know some more about that, that type of very inner private circle.
Yeah. I do know my friend who picked me up from the hotel. She saw like Maddie and Kaylee at the bars, and she had mentioned that like they kind of like caught up on life a little bit because they both lived in and she just mentioned she saw them, they caught up a little bit, and it was just like really nice, like little like talk. So that could be something if you guys need that.
Okay,
yeah, so you gave us her number, right? That was the Yep.
Yes.
Okay. So it'd probably be worth maybe giving her a call and just and having to chat with her.
Yeah, maybe just say like She just said that she had like a long conversation, like quite a long conversation with them, so she might have been able to like catch anything.
Okay, that night at the. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Thank you very, very much again.
Of course. Thank you guys for calling me.
Thank you. Have a great evening. And if you have any questions, this is my cell phone number. So if you if you think of anything else, don't hesitate to give me a call. If I don't answer, please leave me a voicemail because I might be on the other line. I'm obviously very busy, but I will absolutely get back to you. Okay.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Okay. That's a lot of names.
All right. Wild interview for sure.
Thank you, Accomplished, for getting that. If you're still
Yes.
there, dear.
Very much so. Wow. There's a lot. That's probably one of the best I've heard yet. As far as information is concerned. You know what I mean? A lot of names. Did we hear the part about Xana and Ethan going upstairs at the lodge and her thing? Yeah. She brought that up, that said that they were going up. They went upstairs to the lodge together, and there could have been someone that got mad about that. So that's interesting to me.
Why?
Jealousy.
But they're already together, though. Dang.
Well, it doesn't mean people don't get jealous. There was a
know.
lot of guys that were into Xana that wanted to be with her. So
I know, and if we listen to Pete, Ethan was upset about it too.
right, hang on, guys, keep going.
Yeah, Ethan was upset about the attention that she was getting. So, I mean, yeah.
I missed that part that Accomplished Day is messaging about Xana and Ethan going upstairs at the lodge and Yesi thinking someone might have gotten mad about it. Gosh, this is like the 4th time I've listened to this interview, and like I said, every time that we listen, or I listen to it, I hear something new. So yeah, that's interesting. I missed that.
I think that was at the beginning.
Did you hear that part, Sweet Pea or Moto?
Yeah, I think it was at the beginning. Like towards the beginning when she first talked about that. I don't know. I believe that was. But it does make you wonder what happened there.
Sorry, what was the question there, Crime and Chaos? I didn't hear you.
Accomplished Day. She mentioned that someone might have gotten mad about Xana and Ethan going upstairs.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Did you see that?
No, I didn't see that, but you never know, right? That's kind of why I've always thought that Pete had an issue, because he's the one that Xana texted, right? So if there was an immediate reaction to Xana and Ethan going somewhere together, and then she's texting Pete, that's why I always thought Pete was kind of somewhat involved in this whole. I don't know. I'm not good at this shit.
I know there's so much, but we do know that there was fights that night, and we do know that there was, what was it, 3 fights? So we know that there was something, and then we also know that during interviews nobody wants to talk about it. So it seems to me like Yesi is really honest, and she's kind of dropping breadcrumbs. So I'm glad Accomplished Day brought that up because I missed that. I didn't catch that.
I mean, with all the information that Accomplished has, researched, and I always see her typing back and forth online, it'd be nice if she just got up and gave us the goods.
Will the real Accomplished Day please stand up?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go to her channel. I guess.
I think Dago talked about having her.
She mentioned something earlier about a spreadsheet, I believe, something like that.
All right, sorry about that. My wife called.
I think Pete was definitely jealous, and I think we also, and then we had that text from Erica. There was a lot of
It's okay. I hope all is well.
Hatred going on.
There was a couple people I think that had some jealousy issues. I agree with that.
And you have Jack with his jealousy issues too. So, I mean.
Yeah, definitely. Any other thoughts on this interview that anybody pulled out of this?
I think it's kind of crazy that, I mean, it would have been nice to hear this video at the start, like months ago.
Oh, definitely.
Because
most definitely.
I think it would have set the tone. I think it would have gave us a clear picture.
It would have saved us some time. Yeah.
And that's when she asked for it, I believe. So that was the reason why there was such a big delay, was because they said it didn't exist. So then we fast forward. It was a while, if I remember correctly, what she said. And that's messed up because, yeah, how many interviews have come out since then?
Exactly, and they're all pointless interviews. They all said absolutely nothing.
This one actually has stuff in it that has some truth to it. I feel like it's a good interview.
But I don't know about you guys, but to me, it feels like the closer we get to September, when all Brian's stuff is slowly coming to the point where it's finalized, they're releasing more and more pertinent information. It's like they didn't want to release this right away because they didn't want to cause like an uproar, or they didn't want to shake the bed, I guess.
Okay, Lori. Yeah, I can agree.
You know what I mean?
Right. This interview and the girl who saw Mowich with the slicked back brown hair watching her. Oh, yeah. Definitely. They also denied Reed Upmore's persona. I think Reed's was done by the FBI. Makes you wonder, though, but if they denied this one the first time accomplished, maybe there's a possibility of getting it, because I think that one's important, too. And that the biggest part, I agree with who just said that, SB 93. The biggest part is that, yes, he definitely has some issues with Dylan, I think. I agree with that. Definitely has some issues with her.
I honestly think Yesi was disturbed by what she saw when she was there with Dylan. That's why she didn't stay. She just said, fuck this, I'm out.
I can agree. And some of the stuff that Dylan was saying,
Like, you know what, maybe the girl doesn't want to get herself involved for whatever reason, but I feel like something happened while she and Dylan were in that living room.
Right.
That's my personal opinion.
No, it makes sense. Definitely makes sense. Hold on here a minute. And I think there's big issues with it's obvious that Dylan was not drunk. Okay. So that excuse is out the door. It no longer it no longer exists at all. That's just an excuse I think she's using to try to hide these things. There was something else I was going to show too. Mikey sent me some stuff last night I wanted to show you guys that was kind of interesting. Just some pictures. I think he got them from Lucy. Let me find these real quick. Definitely some interesting stuff.
Yeah, yes, he definitely is suspicious of Dylan. That's one of the reasons why she needed to come out. Or she felt like she needed to.
Right. I'm trying to find something here that I got last night, so bear with me. Okay, so these pictures, from my understanding, were on the 12th of November. At the White Apartments. All right, hold on. Let's see if this works. Is it going to work for me or not? Hold on. There we go. Let's try it that way instead. Photos 1, 2, 3 were taken November 12th of 22, and the photos 4 for 5 were in said Josie and Emily's apartment. So this is at the White area, the White's apartments, okay, up on that area where we saw all the blood. and the bracelet that has come back to seemingly to belong to Xana, they're saying now. And we see Dylan, Bethany. This is the day that they were all taking that picture together, I believe, or that area. This is inside their apartment. Let me see here. That's one of the Kennedy sisters right there. I can tell by looking at her face. They're all just hanging out there. Like that's what they did, was they just all hung out here. That's wild. There's I think that's the 1122 house. Is it? No, am I wrong? Maybe not. It looked like it. Maybe we're looking at it from a different angle. And Kayla Wynn lived right there too. Interesting. See? Interesting. Good stuff. Little by little, folks, we're getting it. We're getting caught up, in my opinion, at least. Tim DeWolf, Jaden Shepard, Trent Gwynn, all there the night of the murder. See? And then that all takes me back to this. Oh, 1 minute. My wife's calling again. Sorry.
Did they ever test that blood that was on the side of that house, or is that like I guess a non-issue in this case? Am I talking to myself? I probably am. Yeah.
All right. Sorry. What did you say? Hello, Sophie. I didn't see you back there, dear. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay. I just have never seen these photos. Mike sent these to you last night?
The ones earlier, we've had these for a little while. These are the ones where the blood was at the white apartments.
Okay. Oh, with the bracelet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. I just hadn't seen the
They're the same ones. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Same stuff though. All in the same area, same place. Something went on there that night that we just don't know about, in my opinion. So, just saying. I think
like somebody was stumbling back and forth on the wall.
And there's blood on both sides of the wall.
That's why I mean.
Do you think the little dots are like fingerprints, or they're just like dots of blood?
Smudges.
These are like look like finger smudges.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then there's more. There's more smeared. They're like smeared down the wall.
Yeah, there's a lot of transfer. It's not like direct. It's all transferred off.
Right.
What about that top chunk? Is that a piece out of the wood, or is that blood?
that's I think that's tar. It looks like tar to me.
All right.
Yes, and that bracelet that was on the ground, a lot of people believe that belonged to Xana. So we don't know.
I know I posted a picture in one of the Discords last night where I saw a video of Xana dancing, and that bracelet was on her honest. I'm not even. It looks just like it.
It does. They do match up pretty good. We've had a couple people that say it looks slightly different for different reasons, but there's a lot of people that say it looks close. It's at the very least, it looks close. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's broken, so you have to remember that too.
All right.
I wonder how many of the girls in her sorority or whatever all have that same bracelet, maybe, or something like that.
I mean, in all the videos we've been looking at, I mean, I've been looking.
It's just her.
I haven't seen anyone else have that bracelet, but
gotcha.
Right, and
but obviously, who knows? I mean,
why was this not tested? I want to know that.
Like,
that's
why?
Yeah, that's pretty.
None of this was tested, and it very well should have been. I don't give a shit if somebody had a bloody nose or whatever. It still should have been tested against everything else, in my opinion.
What if it was the same as the unidentified male?
Exactly. Exactly. It's bullshit. The things like this are bullshit, in my opinion. I'm sorry.
It was enough to. Maybe they really did, and they're just not telling us because they took pictures of it.
I've been saying that I think it's possible that some of these things that we think weren't tested very likely may have been, but they didn't match up to what they wanted it to, and therefore they can't show it to us.
Or what if the FBI, when they came through, tested all this stuff? And then we just don't know.
I have a funny suspicion that it has been looked at and looked into, and it's just not being disclosed at all. That's my personal opinion. I think if I was FBI, how you guys doing? I think that I really do think that because of the way things have been playing out in this case, I think that I just think, how could they just look past it? Especially if that was done, around the time of the crimes. Of course, that would be something that they would be drawn to and want to check out. But maybe it's just because they haven't disclosed it. That's also a possibility.
Well, it's part of a parallel case that we're not getting the information about.
Exactly.
Exactly. Susie Mack, exactly.
And those bracelets, there was a bunch of them, that were wearing those bracelets as well. I know that Xana was absolutely one of them, and because of her proximity to the apartments, and of course that's why we're thinking,
who else did you see with one?
Oh, there was I know there were other I'm gonna look and have to let you know. I've seen other students with them, other pictures with something similar around their wrist. I think they're like friendship bracelets or something. So I can't think off the top of my head, but I do know
that's what they kind of look like. That's why I was saying that. Like,
Yeah.
do other girls also have that? So if there's like a photo of at least one or two other people with the same bracelet, we got that makes it a little bit more legit. Of like that could be anybody's or whatever.
Right. I can't think off the top of my head because I was looking at a lot of data, a lot of pictures at one time, but I know for sure I saw, and it was like, I think at the time that people were talking about that part of that there are others who had similar bracelets like hers with the little evil eye. They call that the evil eye.
Right.
On there. So how you doing, Dago?
The all-seeing eye, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's the possibility. It definitely. I mean, it looks like there was a struggle or some sort. Obviously there's blood there. We're looking at a broken piece of jewelry, so to speak, that's laying right in the same proximity. So we're thinking, okay, there had been a struggle or something. We're using common sense. What we think with what we don't know.
Right.
So.
Good call. That's the only thing we can do, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Accomplished Day, have you seen another person? You're seeing high school friend, one of her high school friends?
She said had a friendship bracelet with her high school friend. Yeah.
That's what I had heard too at one point. The one girl that was on at the memorial.
Did she have it on at the memorial?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
But I remember her talking. I have to go back and look.
if we were going to be like sleuthing that particular bracelet, we're
Oh,
going to
of
have to
course.
like actually
Yeah.
go back over that bracelet.
No,
Yeah.
of course, absolutely.
I just have to look again and see if I can find the pictures that I just remember seeing images. I just can't remember from who. I just remember seeing it though.
Right.
Yeah.
There was
And
something
reading
else.
about it.
Something else I was going to show you guys again. If I can find it.
I still did think it was weird. I wanted to say that what Accomplished Day was saying about the whole, they went up to the balcony, just the two of them. And that could have upset some people or bothered some people, or the way that she just worded it.
Right.
That was one of the more interesting parts of that conversation. I mean, that was the best interview we've seen, even though there was a lot cut out, but it's still.
Yeah.
Like, what's that insinuate, really? Also,
I
the
know.
Dylan, other than the Dylan went home, which did she go home?
That's my question. That is my question. Why was she in such a hurry to leave? Why did she not want to be there? What did she need to get to? Where did she need to go? And also
Didn't want to drink.
She wasn't feeling it. Yeah, exactly. Like why? It almost feels like she had something previously planned or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Dude, for those students, that one day out of the 364 other days that they drink, she didn't want to drink that day.
You're right. Right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a little crazy. And the fact that she was saying that she was messed up from drinking. But then
repeatedly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
And then you listen to her, and at one point before that, she's like, I was asleep and I was like out of it because like I was sleepy. So I don't really know. So she didn't even mention anything about alcohol at that moment in her testimony.
What's
She's like,
sketching
yeah,
off
I
me.
was like half asleep and I was like out of it. And, so I don't really know. And that was the first thing she started to say, and then started adding the alcohol started coming into the conversation.
Right.
After that.
Which one is Allie Benson? Have we listened to it? Have we seen Allie Benson? Is she one of these interviews?
She's not. No, not yet. But she's the one that lived with Kennedy Fitzgerald.
Ah.
Which is where they.
House.
Right.
So I got a question.
The other weekends, the other 2 weekends a month.
So I had a question about what we previously were talking about what Yesi was saying, something about them possibly being angry or upset about Zen and Ethan being or jealous about them going upstairs in the lodge. And so my question is, number one, what's upstairs in the lodge? Number two, what would Xana and Ethan be doing up there? And
I think it's just like a balcony that's like a sitting area, like a different area, a different space in the room. I don't think it's like anything. I think it's like there's the lodge and it's just like a different space in like a large room. That's what I was getting from it, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I mean, because for someone to get upset that somebody goes up into a room, or they went upstairs, and because they went upstairs, they mentioned the word jealous. So so if they went upstairs in the lodge, what's upstairs in the lodge? What does the lodge upstairs contain that,
everybody could see him there. She said everybody could see him, right? So they're like in an area that everybody can see. So whatever the lodge is visible to everyone.
So what is that? What goes on up there? As number one. And then number two, what were they doing up there? So I guess I would have to ask more questions about what is going on upstairs in the lodge. What is it about that particular area?
Rugs, probably rugs.
Could be.
If it's like off, it's out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah.
Totally in sight, out of sight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Hello? Hello?
Dago.
I don't know.
Who is it?
I have no idea. I don't see her.
I don't think he knows he's not muted.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. That's funny.
There we go.
Live and uncut.
What do you ladies think, Sweet Pea? Lori? Are you guys muted?
Oh, sorry, I was. I couldn't figure it out.
I'm like, I know you have an opinion. I want to hear it.
Regarding what specifically? Because I feel like I've been given my opinion the whole time.
What do you think that lodge thing is in there? What do you think that means?
Thing. Oh, yeah. I think that is just like the common area.
Just the common area.
Yeah,
So
and they have like little. I think they have like apartments that branch off from that area that have like outdoor access. From what I remember, I believe.
Okay.
Am I right? People in the chat. I don't know. That's what I think.
Because for them to be like jealous that the two of them went upstairs in the lodge, so
Sorry
it
about that.
makes me wonder about the connection of that. Like,
well, I think it's the jealous of Xana is what's going on, or like a romance jealousy, a girl or guy jealousy of something.
If it's jealousy, it's another guy jealous of her and Ethan, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, you know,
likely.
so it's like, you know, okay, because they went upstairs. It's like, okay, but you know, like I get it. Like I think definitely there had to be a relationship. I wouldn't be so much of an area, but like sometimes too, that could be like it could be an open area, but it could be an exclusive area, especially, you know, in a fraternity. You know, they could have exclusive areas for certain things and for certain people. So that's why I was thinking like, you know.
But he's not solid in his fraternity, so there's no specific area he's going to that's like special, right?
Right.
Am I wrong? Though? Am I wrong? Sorry, Sleepy, what do you say?
No, that could be the problem, that he was not even
he wasn't supposed to be there.
There's like a different a different angst thing going on.
Yeah, like he should not be going up and doing other rooms. Like he's only allowed to really be in this common area, and that's just because he was invited or something like that.
Right, because you know how it gets rulesy, so to speak. You know, it's like, okay, you know, they got their rules, they got their little idiosyncrasies, you know, how they have their little okay, this is, you know, and they got their borders, like, you know, rank, and so I know that there would be some pickiness about where you could go.
Yeah,
you know,
I'm sure that they because they're like they have these stupid rules, so you know.
Exactly.
They do.
Sorry, in my opinion, that is.
No, totally. I feel the same way. It's kind of silly.
But yeah, he probably could not. Either he was not supposed to be in the lodge, or he was supposed to be. He's only allowed in the lodge and not anywhere else. Something like that, you know.
Right. And for the both of them to be up there, it's like, you know, I know that from what I understand and what I've heard in the interviews is that, you know, Xana was around the guys a lot, and they were, they, you know, liked her a lot.
Yes.
You know, in the fraternity, so she was always around them. Like she was a guy's kind of girl, and you know, she was in there and she was in and out there a lot and with them. So, you know, it had to have been the Ethan factor, in my opinion. You know, and the fact that he was taking or walking with her in certain places. So perhaps that's what it could have been, you know.
He wasn't supposed to go, because I mean, well, we know that, it was because of his, he wasn't like a full member right now. So that's
right.
Why.
But didn't they say that he was working at like that he was working on his grades and being sober? You know,
he was supposed to be able to be back in the house by that following semester.
But he wasn't then. He was not allowed then. So, and I think the next semester starts like
in like 6 weeks.
It was in the spring. They were hoping by the spring that, you know, or that was their goal. By the spring, he would be back in the house.
Right.
So if he was not a full member then he was not allowed, probably.
He was a full member. He was allowed to do
just probation,
their activities and stuff. He just wasn't allowed to stay in the house.
Yeah, see, which is why it would have been a problem. Yeah.
Right. I don't know.
Yeah, once you know all the secret handshake, you can't be not a member. Kind of like
and
the Nazis.
Passwords. They got passwords too. I mean, like we don't have enough passwords.
Well, what we need to know is like the full scale of what the, like, as far as probation, what exactly they're not allowed to be involved in or are allowed to understand. That will give us a little more understanding.
Yeah, I didn't think he was supposed to be able to do functions, but then why was he there then if he wasn't?
That's what I mean. They were saying that he could, his other brothers were saying that he could do, like he could go to the different things they had going on, but he wasn't allowed to stay in the house. So
yeah, okay, right. But
he wasn't out,
Yeah. I thought maybe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I would have initially thought that you weren't, if you're suspended or you're on probation, I thought you were like probably you weren't allowed to be involved in things, but they clarified that he was. He just couldn't stay in the house. So,
Right.
Yeah.
I
And
don't
that
know.
makes sense. Yeah, because you have to have a certain grade point average in order to even be able to
Right.
lodge in their lodge. So
That's
Yes, above a whole 2.5, I believe.
Yeah.
Right, and that's probably that's something I'm going to look into a little bit more too, just to see if we're right on that. Just because, so
Yeah, I know. I was thinking the same thing, Dago. I was thinking I can't. Well, I'm on my phone. I'm actually like connected to this on my phone right now. Or else if I had my laptop out,
right,
I'd be like right now I'd be putting it into my Google search because I'd want to know what are some things just generally. What could probation mean, and what could that mean? For maybe even that particular frat. Like I'm curious to know what the boundaries were, and how far, or should I say how closely integrated was he allowed to be in that probationary time frame.
Yes, Luther. Yeah, I'm just, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I remember some guys when I was in college, and this would be like a totally different fraternity and a totally different environment. But I'm thinking I remember some guys getting in trouble, and I don't think they were allowed to go to like dances or like special event things. Like they could come to the house, they could come hang out at like a party, but they weren't invited. They definitely couldn't live in the house until they had better grades.
right. I
could totally be wrong. Who knows?
They could have just been telling us what they were supposed to tell us too. That's another thing. So
also,
yeah, that's true. That's
you know
true.
what I mean. I'm going to show this video real quick. It's one of the only ones I could find. This is a look inside the Sigma Chi frat house in Idaho to kind of give us a little bit, because we're not going to get the full effect of what the inside of this place is like. Because a lot of people have asked me that question time and time again.
Mm-hmm.
You can't. I mean, they're gonna show us the places they can show us. That's it.
Yeah, that's correct. Because you already know it's already like a little secret society in there.
Of
The
course.
fact they got their secrets, so they're not going to see it all. Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. So hold on a minute here.
What's up, guys? I'm Taylor.
I'm Kelvin.
And we're the recruitment chairs for Sigma Chi at the University of Idaho.
Let's head inside, take a look.
Now we did an interview with him. We went through Kelvin Colby's interview. This guy, I don't think we've seen yet. I may be wrong, but
What's up, guys? So now we're inside the lodge. We just do stuff like philanthropy.
okay. So
I guess there's our answer. There's our answer to what the lodge
that's
is.
why I'm showing you guys this. This is the lodge itself that we were just talking about.
Thank you, Dago.
These brotherhoods and socials in here.
Yeah, basically whenever there's a big group of people, we just like to kick it and chill in here.
So this is our study. We have the largest study on campus. This is the main room where people work on group projects and stuff. And then we got stalls up top and whiteboard back there.
And this is kind of all of our awards that we won. These ones on the plaques up here, those are our Blue Petersons. That means we're in the top 10% of Sigma Chi's in the nation. And 2020, we won Chapter of the Year.
All right, so this is our fraternity standard, and this is what we recruit kids off of. It's man of good character, a student of fair ability with ambitious purposes, a congenial disposition, possessive good morals, having a high sense of honor and a deep sense of personal responsibility.
Well, I find a little bit of problem with all of that, but okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he was still, that's what we've come to the conclusion of. But that's what they've told us, though. He was still involved with the frat, just not allowed to reside there. But he still paid dues and everything. So that would tell me that he should still be involved in other options if he's still doing that, other than just allowing him to stay there. So yeah, makes sense. Thanks, Tomboy.
So this is a 6-man for incoming freshmen. It comes with a living room, kitchen. We have 2 rooms. They each fit 3 people in them. And then a bathroom with...
So these are the apartments they're talking about. When they say that they went to such and such's apartment or Pete's apartment or whoever, people were not understanding that they actually have apartments inside the Sigma Chi house. This is one of them.
It's massive. That house is massive.
It is huge.
It
Yes.
is pretty big, but it looks like that little area there looks a little crampy. I don't know.
Well, if they cram 3 freshmen in here, I think it is. That is tight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dual vanity. So this is a standard 6-man kitchen. It comes with full appliances.
6 men, 6 of them, not 3. I'm sorry. Oh well. Thank you, Blue Eyed.
You got a working oven, working fridge. So we don't have our own house chef, but with that, we do have the cheapest house bill on campus, which is going to be $2,800 a semester. So this is going to be a standard 6-man room. Everyone gets their own desk, their own area, own closet. You can kind of customize it and make it your own. So each room has its own loft with 3 beds. It can fit a full and even a queen.
They put 6 guys in one of those rooms. That's insane. Yeah,
That's what I'm
right.
saying. Like that's why I said crampy. It just looks like
Very tight. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looked way bigger from the above,
Mhm.
looking down on it. Now, when from this angle,
Right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah, I see how.
So as we come down out of the courtyard, this is the basketball hoop. This is just like where the guys hang out. We like to stretch the minds and the legs, just get athletic. First shot. Right now it's empty around the court because we're working on putting bleachers in. So when you guys get up here, that'll be done.
Hey guys, my name is Luke Kawano. I'm one of the Derby Days chairmen up here for our chapter. We raise money for the Huntsman Cancer Foundation down in Salt Lake City. The past 3 years in a row, we've raised over $20,000, and this past year we just set a new record at over $30K. So something we take a lot of pride in. Throughout the week, we do a bunch of different events, and the sororities make their own banners to support our cause.
Sweet. Well, that just about wraps it up. Thanks for stopping by the house, guys.
Our phone numbers are going to be right here. So if you guys have any questions about Sigma Chi or Greek life in general, send us a text.
That was brief for sure.
Did you send him a text, Dago?
No. Like I said, they showed us what they wanted us to see. They didn't show us an in-depth.
Did they show us anything?
No, not really.
We didn't get to see the upstairs either of the lodge, so we already know about that.
All they did was say, "Here's the lodge," and move on. Like, okay, thanks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, this is where we cram 6 guys, and this is like where they would eat, and and this is the courtyard, and that's it.
Here's where we play basketball. This is where we cook in this tiny little kitchen and make our ramen noodles and have a good day.
Exactly.
That's a joke.
Maybe some Chef Boyardee, on a good night. Maybe that spaghetti dinner on Sunday.
I know some of the houses up there have like cooks, like so they'll pay somebody to be like a house cook.
Some of them have actual chefs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, they do actually eat stuff, but mostly, some of them have money too. Like their parents are generous with supporting their kids there. But like your typical college kid is absolutely gonna do the ramen noodle thing. That's well known. That's an easy meal, a cheap, easy meal.
Agreed.
But yeah, I expected it to be brief for sure, and I think I remember seeing that one too. So I don't think there are any other ones out there. That's like the only one you said you found, right? I think that's all there is out there of that.
What's that?
I know of the tour of their lodge video.
Hold on.
Because I can't remember. I remember looking at stuff. It's been a little bit since I've looked into that. So I can't remember.
I don't have any other. No, I thought I had a different one, but I guess not.
They did release like promo videos. They do that for their
Yeah, they're promos,
different
but
things. Yeah.
again, they don't show you nothing again. You know what I
No.
mean?
They say they don't. It's like they give you a little taste of things, because they largely keep what is really going on and what's there,
Yeah, of course.
secret. They just want to highlight certain things to get your
Just to get your attention. That's it.
Yeah, for sure.
You are correct.
Yeah. So I'm curious, so with that being said, now I'm thinking of them talking about them being together that night, being at the lodge. And then my thoughts are like, how did they get separated? Didn't somebody say like at some point they think that Xana and Ethan got separated at some point, and that after there was apparently when
I
Pete
think nobody can figure out their damn time frame because they ran off to go have sex, and everybody's like, "We don't know where they are. We don't know where they are," and they weren't home.
I definitely think something was going on because the way that they were found is kind of suspicious, too. I mean,
The way that they were found is kind of suspicious.
Like
imagine getting a text that you're getting cheated on and then going and having sex with that person.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And
Thank
he
you,
had his socks
accomplished.
on, but nothing else but just his socks. That's like and then she's got like what it said that she had a sweatshirt on or something, and then like
And her
just
underwear,
yeah. So I mean, something was happening there, or at least, or they're making us to think that something happened.
Thank you, accomplished. Sibin Kai's policy states if you are on probation, you cannot attend functions. And well, you guys remember one of the interviews we saw where they were talking about somebody leaving a window open so Ethan could sneak in and out of there?
No, I didn't hear that. Is that what happened?
It was in one of the interviews. I can't remember who it was, but I remember that here. Hey, Jesse, I remember hearing that in one of the interviews.
I'm sure it probably was, yeah. Huh? How about that? But why would he want to do that? Like knowing that he's not supposed to be in there. Like, I wouldn't want to be around there. I'd be feeling some type of way,
I mean, I get it, yeah, but who knows? I think so he could sneak into like his friends' apartments to play video games and stuff with them.
Yeah.
Because he wasn't supposed to be in there.
That's so crazy. Thanks, Accomplished Day. Yeah, that's what I was wanted to look into. So I'm glad you found that.
Yeah, of course.
So that pretty much answers it. That answers our one question about him being there to begin with, And if he was.
Do you want me to read what you sent me?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead, Sweetie.
Yes, please.
It says, if at the end of a grading term an undergraduate member's cumulative grade point average as recorded by the host institution falls below that required for initiation as specified in E37, blah, 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 he will automatically be placed on academic probation for the following term as specified in that statute. The member may appeal his probation at any time to the chapter's grand praetor citing extenuating circumstances. But then it says, academic probation prevents a brother from exercising voting rights, holding chapter office, participating in intramural sports on behalf of the chapter, or attending chapter social events. While on academic probation, a member is expected to otherwise participate as an active member, including paying dues. That's what it says.
Interesting. So in other words, he has to pay his dues and attend certain like meetings and such. But he's not allowed to do all the fun stuff. It seems like
right.
And he can't. Yeah, he has to go to the meetings and pay the dues, but he cannot do anything that would affect directly the fraternity. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So for them to even be there, go ahead.
No, it literally says it right here, straight from their handbook. So there you go.
And they wouldn't deviate from that because if they do it for him, they have to do it for everyone.
Mm.
You know, so that would make sense. And we know this to be true, that there were members that had beef with Ethan. So why would they make an exception? There would be some type of contention based on that alone, I think. But you know, we know that this was a chapter decision, you know, and chapter rules. So
Very good point.
Mhm.
Trying to find, there was something I was looking at the other day that I thought would be real interesting to bring this back to the table now, years later, um, just to see how we react to it now.
I like it.
And I'm trying to find where I saved it at. Hold on. I've been looking at a lot of these old videos that were put out years ago, and looking to see how they kind of match up now. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Just
always good
saying.
sometimes to go back a little bit just to kind of see. Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, I've been definitely going back to the beginning again, but I've been pulling and looking at some of these videos that other creators have put out years ago, and like I said, rewatching them now, they change. I take it different now than I did then. You know what I'm saying? So
Absolutely, because we have more, and plus there's more information that we've been privy to.
that's why.
You
Yes.
know, yeah.
So there was two of them actually that I found, and one of them, they're not very long because we should be about done now anyway. I went over a little bit, but that's all right. There's a couple things I was going to show, not thinking that was going to take that long. If I can find the damn thing, I know I saved them. I just can't find them now. Just bear with me.
I had to come up because I was doing listening so much when you guys were doing it. I couldn't be in chat anymore. I heard Lori say
okay.
it. She was like, I couldn't concentrate on what you guys were saying. I was like, yeah, I had to come up.
She must have
and
dropped
talk to
off.
you
I
guys.
didn't see her. Yeah. 1 minute. I think I might have found the one. Oh, here. Okay. Here's one of them. 1 minute. And then we've been talking about this, and this is all old stuff that we saw before. But just read it the way you read it now, as compared to how it was when this was put out 3 years ago. 1 minute. It's not super long at all. I got a couple of them actually. Maybe I could run them both since they're short. Just to point out certain things. Especially considering what we learned today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And controversial aspect of the Idaho 4 case is the surviving roommates, DM and BF, and their actions or lack thereof on the morning of November 13th, leading many to question the 8-hour gap in the timeline and why they didn't call 911 sooner. In this video, I hope to ask some of these questions and examine some possible theories in a manner that is respectful, nuanced, and accurate, because I don't think these girls deserve to be harassed, but the questions do remain. As a reminder, it's not victim blaming to.
And see, you can tell this is old. This is 3 years ago when it was taboo to even speak on these two. Now, none of us, we're beyond this now, but that'll show you what it was like 3 years ago when we tried to have these discussions. So
Ask questions, and if you have already made up your mind that these two are victims and they deserve to be left alone, then this may not be the video for you. So with that being said, if you're someone who likes to examine these cases from all angles and at an unbiased perspective, please give this video a like and let's get right into it.
Make of this revelation that about the two other roommates?
I think it's interesting and also odd. I mean, if this murder occurred at 4 a.m, they don't report it, or someone doesn't report it till noon. What's that all about? They are the key, George, to this case. They were in the house. This type of killing, it's going to be loud, both by the suspect and the victims. It's going to take a period of time. It's obviously going to be very bloody. And I just don't really understand that, but they are really the key.
Are they suspects?
Well, I don't think so. I mean, they're not talking about them being suspects at all. all I'm suggesting, it is an odd thing, right? If you're in a house, 4 people are brutally killed, and nobody contacts the police for another 8 hours, there's a big issue with that.
Thank you, Queen.
The 2 surviving female roommates.
Correct.
You have not ruled them out as suspects?
Correct. So let me clarify that. No one has been ruled included or excluded as a person of interest and or a suspect. Everyone is still being investigated.
Are they witnesses?
They are working and talking with detectives, and they have been cooperative, very cooperative with detectives.
ISP won't say who called 911 and would not confirm who found the bodies. ISP says protecting what the young women are telling police could be the key to the entire investigation, and they're hoping the roommates can fill in the timeline between when the murders happened and when someone called 911.
What do you think happened here when that roommate came out and she said she saw him, she locked herself in the bedroom after that, but she didn't call police?
You know, it's difficult for me to process that. And I think it's difficult for a lot of people to process that, hearing that information. We don't know what kind of state of mind she was in. And as you mentioned, she's living in this house. It's as quoted, a party house. You know, a lot of things going on late at night in that house. Did she think this was a prank? Did she think this was just somebody who was unruly and getting kicked out of the house? Was this a fight between friends? Who knows what she thought in that moment? I can only imagine how terrified she might have been. It's unfortunate she didn't call until noon the next day, but we'll learn more.
Start with the basics. Why would the murderer spare the lives of 2 roommates in the off-campus home? According to Kohberger's probable cause affidavit, a roommate referred to as DM says she saw a figure, quote, clad in black clothing and mask that covered the person's mouth and nose walking toward her. She told authorities she was in the, quote, frozen in shock phase as the killer walked past. After that, DM locked herself in her bedroom.
Lead investigators to believe the deaths happened between 4 and 4:25 a.m. Here's what happened starting at 4 a.m. according to the affidavit. Police say Xana Kernodle received a DoorDash order at the house at about 4 a.m. Cell phone data also shows that she was likely awake and using the TikTok app at 4:12 a.m. A surviving roommate who lived at the house, referred to as DM in the court documents, told police something woke her up at about 4 a.m., but thought it sounded like Gonsalves playing with her dog in one of the upstairs bedrooms.
And told police that earlier she heard a female voice say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." And later, a male voice saying something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you."
At 4:17 a.m., a security
Wait a second.
in the area
Data.
picked up a distorted audio of what sounded like voices or a whimper, followed by a loud thud. At 4:20 a.m., a vehicle matching the description of the white Hyundai Elantra was spotted speeding away.
It was later in the morning when that call was made to 911 from one of the surviving roommates' phones to report an unconscious person. It is unclear what occurred in the hours before police were called.
911, what's your emergency?
Detectives believed that on November 12th, the 2 surviving roommates had also been out in the Moscow community separately, but returned home by 1 a.m. on November 13th. The 2 did not wake up until later that morning. On November 13th, the surviving roommates summoned friends to the residence because they believed one of the second-floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. At 11:58 a.m., a 911 call requested aid for an unconscious person. The call was made from one of the surviving roommates' cell phones inside the residence. Multiple people talked with the 911 dispatcher before Moscow police arrived to the location. Officers entered the residence and found 2 victims on the 2nd floor and 2 victims on the 3rd floor. Now, I, like most people, have problems here. 8 hours is a very long time to be in an active crime scene with victims who have sustained injuries of this magnitude.
All murdered through stabbing with some kind of probably a larger knife.
She told police some of the 4 victims had defensive wounds. but none had signs of sexual assault.
What is it that you saw?
Well, there was a lot of blood. It was, it was, it's a very sad scene with 4 murdered college students.
One of the responding officers described the overwhelming smell of blood upon entering the residence, and I just can't understand how it wasn't obvious that carnage happened in that house the night before. I just cannot get past the smell, the blood, the quietness, you're in a house with 4 corpses that are entering the initial stages of decomposition. I just cannot get past that. And then that leads me to ask the question whether the doors were closed and how far into the crime scene they actually entered to make the determination that someone was unconscious, let alone deceased with stab wounds for 8 hours. I understand trauma and panic and all of that, but I really would like to understand better what time these girls woke up, and secondly, who and how many people were summoned to the crime scene before police? Because this behavior to me comes off like they're trying to hide something.
And that point is one of the reasons why I'm showing this again, because I still think we know about Josie, Emily, Hunter, Josie's boyfriend. I lost his name for a minute. And then McClure shows up after the fact. I think there was more people there. I personally think there were more people there that were there up to the point that they decided they were going to call 911 and those people bolted. I truly think that. And I've thought that for a long time. There's no way to prove it, obviously, unfortunately. But I think there were other people there and they left. And then some of them may have, sauntered back over after police get there to make it look good. But I do believe there was other people there. Was somebody going to say something?
I was going to say at the beginning of the video, one of the people said that she heard Kaylee in the upstairs bedroom.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was probably just
I thought she, oh, okay. I was going to say.
Yeah, I think that was just a mistake.
All right. Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
And yes, I do believe that Bethany was going to leave with Jenna until police showed up. I do.
What do you think of the Bethany Dylan thing? Are they friends? Are they not friends? It seemed like
I don't think they are. Maybe the roommate friends, but I don't think close friends. I think they're very different circles completely, in my opinion.
Yeah, because that gal
It's always been my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Because Yesi is like friends with Bethany, friends with Susanna. Didn't really like Dylan.
Exactly. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think, I'll be honest with you, and I hate to say this because I don't like picking on people, and I'm really not. But I think out of everybody, I think Dylan was the least liked person in the house. This is just my opinion. I could be completely wrong, and I'm not saying it to be mean either. That's my feeling based on things I've heard from other people, other interviews and stuff like that. Just again, an opinion. So
I get it.
And look, I
What's
was
the
in
other
college once. I lived in a house with 5 other girls, and we liked to party. There's nothing wrong with that. But I have to wonder if there's something more sinister here. Not necessarily murder. I'm not inculpating these 2 in terms of their involvement with what happened on November 13th, but it's possible that there were goings-ons in that house that perhaps needed to be taken care of before a swarm of police officers come. But that being said, it's just not that serious.
And I stated this too. I stated that I believe that there were phone calls made from that house before anybody to other places, such as maybe the sorority, something with the university, or another call to law enforcement. It was not recorded like that through 911. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to directly go to 911. It could have been to a specific person within law enforcement.
It could have had a phone call to her dad.
Yeah, there were phone calls made, I think, from that house before 911 was called, before anybody else was called. I think there was other calls made from that house. I truly believe that.
Definitely.
Listen, if you're ever in a scenario where you're doing something maybe you got some drugs on you or something and somebody's life is in danger, or, it's up to you to report a death, police don't care if you've got a blunt on you. If you're honest and straight up, you're not going to get in trouble. And I just cannot help but feel this sense of self-preservation before everything else here. And that's where my empathy ends. I'm sorry. I understand trauma. And, this is, if they don't have anything to do with this, which again, I'm not saying they do, but if they are really these innocent bystanders, one of the most traumatic things to ever happen. But if we're going to play that trauma defense, then we can't play some of these other defenses, such as, well, maybe she thought it was just some random person there to party and, just some normal occurrence. You can't claim both of those to run defense for these guys. There are just so many measures that if we're to believe what's in front of us about DM specifically, there's so many self-preservation measures that she took before getting police involved. And that's where I have a problem. This just feels rotten to me. It feels like a lack of common sense or a lack of empathy and compassion. And I don't know which one's worse. When I try to engage in online conversations about this, I get hit with the same excuse, this leave the poor girl alone. She's a traumatized child. You have no idea how you would act in that scenario. I do know how I'd act in that scenario. My ass would call 911. And to say that I don't know what I would do is questioning my intelligence and the intelligence of women in general, frankly. If this was a house full of young men and 2 survived and one described a masked intruder and they didn't call 911 until 8 hours later, I fell asleep, but I was also traumatized. I slept in too late, but I also called some friends over to help me make that 911 call. The public would be after them, and there would be no generous benefit of the doubt given like it is in this scenario. So yeah, it's an insult to women in general. These are adults. If you're going to act like an adult, I'm sorry, there are adult responsibilities that you need to take, but you have a duty to care, maybe not legally, but ethically and morally as a friend. And maybe there's something that we don't know that fills in the gaps here, but I have a feeling it's not going to be a favorable fact for the witness. I think it's going to be something that paints them out to be not the greatest person, whether that is just additional self-preservation steps that may have been taken, or perhaps more sinister. I don't know. A general rule I like to live by is if it walks like a duck, talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. And if you think this is harsh, these are questions that are going to be asked very aggressively by a defense attorney. So they need to be asked. And to make excuses for somebody's behavior that you don't know is weird. Okay? It's weird to take up defense for somebody and just assume that this is a trauma response when even police have said that they're still trying to figure out why this odd gap in the timeline. They've conceded that it's odd. And I think that's because we don't have the information we need to fill that gap in. And again, I have a feeling it's not going to make these witnesses look good.
And we're starting to get all of that now, which is why that's important. So,
Yeah, that's interesting, actually. Mm-hmm. Her end comments are kind of funny. Like,
right.
Yeah, now I kind of wonder more about like, does nobody like Dylan in the house? What was the situation there? Did she go home?
Always had that feeling that, and even when you hear Yesi talk, she's like, we didn't really care that she went or whatever. I don't care.
Yeah.
Agreed. So just a little quick thing there. I do believe that Dylan was the least liked in the house out of everybody, in my opinion. I've thought that for a long time. So just saying.
You know those videos where they're like impersonating each other? Are they impersonating Dylan in any of those?
You know what? That's a good question. I don't know. That's a good point. Yeah, it is, Mama D. If something happened, you are to to call the head of the sorority you're in right out. We read the rule book and everything. So yeah, that makes sense. That's the facts.
They don't want to tarnish their name.
Right. But I think that's going to do it for today for this show, guys. I drug it out a little longer than I wanted to. My apologies. Great interview, great show, great conversation. And hopefully I will be back here a little bit later on this evening to do the other show for the Cafe Conspiracy thing. Hopefully, see what the boss says. But thank you guys for being here. Thank you, Sweet Pea, Sophie, Dylan, Lori, everybody that joined us up here. Appreciate you very much. I hope you guys have a great day till I see you soon again. Don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Don't change a thing. You guys truly are the beautiful people. And I will see you all very soon. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Take care. Thanks, guys.
The coffee's cold, the final stand.